Hope I'm in the right live. Yes, I am. Hi, everybody. Sorry to the people in Zoom. I had to just leave. I knew if I'm already late. So you have to please accept my apologies. All right. So everybody had a great day. I hope so. I had a busy day. Had to, what did I do today? I had to do some repotting. I did some organizing in the craft room, try to get some things done there. I did some crafting. I listened to the trial for a while. It's pretty hard to listen to the Maya trial. And I didn't even put it in the thumbnail today because I'll probably just do the 2 days. Like, they're not even going to have court. What, are they having court tomorrow? I can't even remember. They ended the day at 4 o'clock today. They had that doctor on. I have a little bit of a problem with how the joking around that was allowed. It just didn't seem professional. All of that. Hi, Marianne. So, plus, we had the marathon, and I only had 3.5 hours sleep. And then I had to go to the high school, to the middle school, high school. And it was meet the teacher night, and plus we had a mandatory presentation by the state police and the school for kids, that scares the life out of them if they're going to get a junior license and all that stuff. So, which is good, but it's kind of very hard to watch. It was quite traumatizing. So we did that, and then dinner, all that good stuff, and more coffee because I was falling asleep. And what else? And a little bit of research on some stuff. There's some interesting things happening. Gypsy Blanchard has been granted parole. We have some updates with Kohberger, and of course Barry Morphew, his reaction, his lawyers, his daughters. We're going to talk about that. And what else do I have up there? Delphi, the prosecution, and what they think of that memorandum. So we're going to talk about all of that. Let me just get to the chat so I can see you guys. Okay, make sure you're in live chat. Hello, Margot, Deborah. Hi, Kellyanne. Hi, Cranky Babishka. You watching that trial, Cranky? Hey, my copy is black. How are you? Marianne. Sherry. And everybody that's in the Zoom. There's 10 people in the Zoom. I just left. They're probably thinking I'm really rude. I'm sorry. Kevin's going to say, you just said, but I go like this. I have to go to the meeting. Hi, Meredith. All right, so let's talk about some stuff here. All right. Let's talk about Suzanne Morphew first. Suzanne Morphew. Okay. So Iris Itan, that's Barry's attorney, and she says that Barry Morphew is as innocent as he was from day one of his wife's murder. Hours after the announcement that Suzanne Morphew's remains had been positively ID'd, Barry Morphew's attorney released a statement proclaiming he had nothing to do with her death. The CBI said the remains of Suzanne Morphew were found during an unrelated search in a remote field in Moffat. I think I've been told to pronounce it like that. On Friday and positively identified on Wednesday. Let's see. Late Wednesday, Barry's attorney released a statement saying that Barry Morphew and his two daughters were struggling with immense shock and grief, and that they had previously had faith that their wife and mom would walk back into their lives again. And I quote, "From what we know, Barry is as innocent as he was from day one," Iris Idine said. DA Stanley and law enforcement got it wrong. We hope the authorities will quickly admit their wrongful persecution of Barry, an innocent man, to treat the Morphews like the victims they are, and charge the person or persons responsible for Suzanne's killing. She said that Barry Morphew was with his daughters, who have backed him throughout the investigation, and complained that the daughters were not notified that their mother's remains were found. Police notified Barry Morphew himself, as his wife's listed next of kin, and her sister. Investigators have not provided the details of the discovery, including the exact location and the condition of the remains, which were sent to the El Paso County Coroner for an autopsy. Now, the county coroner, Tom Perrin, who retrieved the remains, said they were found scattered about a remote desert field of sagebrush and grasses, and had apparently been buried in a shallow grave. So she was buried in a shallow grave, according to the coroner. And the location is about 40 minutes, give or take, from their Morphew home. Okay. Righty. They actually say 30 to 40. We plotted it at 47, 45 is what they were saying yesterday, so take it with a grain of salt. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's any more over here. Okay, I just want to see if there's any further before we move on. Let's see. Okay, on to the next. Okay, I want to just talk about this. I have a couple of cases in here set in between. So this Oklahoma man charged with killing his parents when he was 19 years old was ruled not guilty by reason of mental illness on Thursday and ordered into the custody of the state mental health hospital. Elijah Walker, now 24, shot and killed his parents, Michael and Rachel Walker, because they were sending him messages telepathically, and they were Satan worshipers. His then 17-year-old brother called 911 when he heard gunshots and found his mother in the hallway with gunshot wounds. He did, and then he looked into the hallway again and saw his brother walking down the hallway holding his gun. Both of the parents were dead by the time the police arrived. Walker's sister, Ashton, said that Thursday was a big day. 1,669 days. That's how long we've been waiting for this, she said. That's how long it's been since the death of our parents. Ashton and other members of the family wanted Walker to continue treatment and not spend the rest of his life in prison. In court, Walker's attorney, Derek Chance, said that his client was now competent and understood the charges against him, but also understood that he needed further treatment. Ashton said the party signed an order sending her brother to Eastern Oklahoma State Hospital for treatment. He cannot leave without a judge's orders. These are difficult cases, but the right thing happened, and I knew I was on the right side of this, said the attorney. I know Mom and Dad would have wanted him to get treatment. In fact, that's why he was in the house in the first place when this took place. Mom thought she could take better care of him than anyone else. As Walker was led out of the courtroom to return to the county jail and await transfer to the state hospital, a reporter asked him if he was glad the case was over. Yeah, he replied. Okay. And then we're going to go to Let's go to Kohberger. Okay, what does do Kohberger right now? Prosecutors are combing through Brian Kohberger's online activity and pushing to have potential evidence related to the University of Idaho murders revealed. Especially, they would like to know, and we see this with their newly revealed court filings. They, on May 8th, Ladder County authorities filed a warrant for online retailer Amazon to turn over Kohberger's browsing and purchasing history for knives and accessories between March 20th through March 30th of 2022, as well as November 1st through December 6th of 2022. The warrant also requested Amazon to provide full shopping records, wish lists, viewing history, and all payment and contact information. Police aim to identify any digital footprint indicating the planning or execution of the November 13th fatal stabbing. So they're going to look to see if he's looking at these knives, especially the one that was used, the K-bar knife, the sheath, or anything like that is going to tie him to this, or that he was looking for this, etc., etc. And so they want all of that, and they should be able to get it. I mean, I don't know why, but we'll see what happens on that. Investigators believe that Kohberger may have used a knife he purchased online to carry out the murders. The sheath of the K-bar knife was left behind at the crime scene, and there was DNA found on the sheath that was a statistical match to Kohberger's DNA. According to the May warrant, prosecutors asked Amazon to provide all detailed customer click activity pertaining to knives and accessories. Amazon sent the requested information to investigators in June, per the court documents, while two additional companies, Apple and PayPal, also provided customer information on Kohberger's request in the warrant. Kohberger is charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder and burglary. Prosecutors filed court documents detailing their intent to pursue the death penalty, as they deemed the 4 murders were especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel. Kohberger, of course, is in jail without bail. Next, Alabama. Okay, so Alabama detectives are unsure if they're investigating a triple murder or a double murder-suicide after they found 37-year-old mother and her 2 children dead inside their home on Thursday afternoon. Mobile County Sheriff Paul Birch said that the children's father is Nancy Johnson's estranged husband, and he reported finding their bodies. Birch identified the children as 6-year-old Mia and 2-year-old Jacob, and said that Mia appeared to have tried to defend herself. I would say she put up a fight, said Birch. Here's another 2 kids, just like we saw the other day, dead. We don't know what who's the perpetrator here. Let's see. Birch said the children and Johnson were killed in different manners. He declined to say how they were killed, but said the children were not shot. It was more horrific than that, he said. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, boy. A judge in Utah, where the couple previously lived, granted a protection order from abuse against the husband, Derek Johnson, in August. Okay, so that could mean that the estranged husband did this. I don't know. The estranged husband remained on the scene after calling 911 and is cooperating. The police chief, Todd Friend, however, said that his department had been called to the home numerous times for domestics, and that Nancy Johnson had called numerous times concerned for her children's welfare. Derek Johnson was arrested earlier this year for violating the protection from abuse order. Neighbors said they knew the couple was not getting along. They both told me that they were going through a divorce and it was getting ugly and all that. I didn't know it would go to this, said their neighbor Rick Hamilton. I don't know. That sounds like the father, the estranged husband, had a hand in that, right? Seems like that to me. Okay, next up. We have our, let me go to the, our sledgehammer guy. Okay. California father was convicted last week for beating his 24-year-old son nearly to death with a sledgehammer earlier this year. A Ventura County judge found Anthony Nardini, who's 42, guilty of 3 felonies, including attempted murder for the March 2023 attack on his son. His son, at the time of the attack, he was sleeping on the sofa. Okay. The district attorney, Stu Gardner, said, and I quote, "While this conviction will never repair the emotional and physical scars inflicted by his father, we hope that this affirmation by the jury will bring some solace to the young man who experienced an unfathomable attack on his life." The Ventura County District Attorney's Office said that Nardini and his son had recently reconnected after a lengthy period of being estranged from one another. On March 19th, that's Ray's birthday, the two were staying with family members near Simi Valley and got into an argument which turned physical. Other family members broke up the fight and Nardini left the house and drove away in his truck. When he returned, he insisted that the other family members go to bed and then grabbed a sledgehammer he found on the property and began to bludgeon his son, who was sleeping on the couch. Other family members immediately returned to the living room upon hearing the commotion and found the victim with, as you can imagine, massive, severe head injury. Nardini fled the house on foot, scurrying out the back door. Deputies arrived on scene and found a bloody sledgehammer outside the house. The victim was rushed to the hospital where he was placed into a medically induced coma. He ultimately survived the attack. Nardini will return to court on November 1st for sentencing and faces a maximum of life in prison with the possibility of parole. He is in custody without bond now. Okay. All right. And let's go to Delphi. Now, last week we went through that memorandum from the defense all about that Odinists and their theory about who killed Libby and Abby. Well, let's hear what the prosecution says. The prosecutors rejected the theory that the two girls, Abby and Libby, were killed in Delphi after being targeted by a pagan cult. They called the claim unsubstantiated while pushing for cameras to be banned during the upcoming court proceedings. In a 6-page motion, Carroll County prosecutor Nicholas McLeland told Special Judge Fran Siegel, that is hysterical, Fran Siegel, that the prosecution has serious concerns about the defense team's grandstanding that could be potentially undermining due process. Defense counsel continues to use inflammatory language in pleadings, including statements that are simply not true, according to the motion. There is no reason to think they will not continue to use supercilious language in court, designed as sound bites for recording on the national stage. For example, the language used by the defense describing the conditions under which Mr. Allen has been forced to endure are akin to that of being a prisoner of war. Richard Allen, 50 years old, stands accused of killing Liberty German and Abigail Abby Williams while they were hiking on the Mononhigh Bridge in Delphi, Indiana in 2017. They're asking the judge to allow media in court proceedings so that rumors can be addressed with facts. The facts and circumstances surrounding this case have attracted the attention of the public on a national level and even the attention of others around the globe, said the defense in their motion. As a result of this attention, the system of jurisprudence in the state of Indiana will be scrutinized in a manner that is unusual and rare in the Indiana courts. The defense is also asking the court to throw out evidence from the search of Allen's home, arguing that the warrant omitted key information and a possible Odinism connection. Okay. Let's see here. Prosecutors added allowing the defense to grandstand on camera about the imagined bad motives of the state actors will do nothing to increase public confidence in the system. The state believes that having cameras in the courtroom will give participants in the courtroom a nationwide platform to further their own agenda, to build their brand, promote whatever platform they want, and generally showboat, instead of focus on presenting the evidence in a professional, concise manner. Okay, I just want to see if there's, hang on one second, let me see something. Let's see. Okay. In the court filing, the prosecutor said broadcasting pretrial hearings could be especially problematic because it could taint potential jurors. That concern is something that the court will have to strongly consider, according to longtime defense attorney and former deputy, Todd Sally, who reviewed the new court findings. The state has a huge interest in not having the pretrial recorded or broadcast because that there are pretrial motions that are going to deal with the admissibility of evidence and the credibility of witnesses, Sally said. So the state has an interest in not muddying the water, so to speak, in terms of its jury pool and not having predisposed biases and opinions coming in from the public about the evidence and the evidentiary issues in the case. The prosecutor also expressed concern that cameras in the courtroom might accidentally show the identities of jurors or underage witnesses. Now that both the defense and the prosecution have made their arguments, it will be up to the judge, Francis Siegel, to determine whether the benefit of broadcasting the court hearings outweighs the concerns outlined by the state. As the judge weighs the arguments made by all sides, the court administrative staff has already scouted potential media locations and camera angles inside the courtroom with an additional site visit planned next month. In one of the filings, prosecutors requested Allen's medical records from Westfield Correctional Facility, and this comes after the defense has motions requesting Allen's mental health and physical well-being at the facility. Prosecutors stated they want the records in order to respond to the defense's claims. The prosecutor's office also filed a document titled Motion for all future pleadings and filings to be sealed in the court's review before being released to the public. The judge has not yet ruled on any of the defense requests to suppress the evidence found during the October 2022 search of Allen's home. The judge also has not ruled on the defense to have cameras in the courtroom or the prosecutor's new filings. Okay, so you gotta wait on that. All right, now we go to Gypsy Rose Lane now. Gypsy Rose Blanchard, I mean. Call her Gypsy. Okay. Gypsy, Gypsy, Gypsy. I remember Gypsy, her mother had Munchausen's by proxy. She told Gypsy she was dying. She had a feeding tube. She kept her like in a wheelchair and all this stuff. Told her she wasn't allowed to have like sugar and all that. There's documentaries and movies, Mommy Dead and Dearest, on the case, but in the end, she met some guy online, Gypsy did. She started to have this, emotional affair with him over the computer. And then they met. I think they were going to see some kind of movie with her mother there. And then eventually, he killed the mother, and she was involved with that. So let's get to, she's now granted parole, so see what's going on with that. So this is how, it was when they got like a house from, it was like a Make-A-Wish Foundation. They had all this stuff, and that is Dee Dee there. And this is there. She's going to get out of prison early. She's been granted parole. She's set to be released, I believe it's December 28th, 3 years before her original release date. Gypsy has been serving a 10-year prison sentence after being convicted of second-degree murder in connection with the death of her mother, Dee Dee Blanchard. She's set to be released on parole December 28th, according to the Missouri Department of Corrections. Gypsy was sentenced to a decade behind bars in 2016 after pleading guilty in her mother's murder, a case that spawned a Hulu scripted series and an HBO documentary. Her boyfriend then, Nick Goodjohn, admitted to murdering Dee Dee in 2015 to help Gypsy escape her mother's clutches. He's currently serving a life sentence, while Gypsy was originally set to be released from custody in 2026 after pleading guilty to second-degree murder. Gypsy is 32 years old now and said in interviews from prison that she feels more free behind bars than she was when she was living with her mother. And this is just another... DD. Let's see what else we got. Dee Dee was stabbed to death by Gypsy's then boyfriend Nicholas Goodjohn. Dee Dee appeared to have Munchausen syndrome by proxy, and that's a mental condition in which someone makes someone ill, or the illusion that they're ill in order to get attention. that is exactly what the trial is going on with Maya. For years, Dee Dee made Gypsy appear to have a bunch of illnesses, including leukemia, epilepsy. She forced her daughter to use an oxygen tank and a wheelchair to help the facade. Believing Gypsy was fighting for her life, the community rallied around the two. They helped pay their bills. Gypsy was given trips to Disneyland. Okay. It all changed after a strange social media post in the summer of 2015 from Gypsy and her boyfriend's joint Facebook account that gleefully indicated an unnamed woman had been killed. The victim's throat had been cut and her daughter was AR'd. It prompted a response from local police who showed up at Dee Dee Blanchard's house and discovered her body. Gypsy and Good John were later arrested on murder charges. Good John was sentenced to life in prison for the first-degree murder of Gypsy and was sentenced on a second-degree murder charge. And Gypsy was sentenced on a second-degree murder charge. Gypsy, let's see, said she feels more free. Let's see. A longtime friend of Gypsy's, Jana said in a recent interview that she believes Gypsy has changed but will need psychiatric help when she is released. There are things that are coming once she comes out of prison. She said she is going to reach out into the true crime industry and be able to share her story. Okay. She is going to reach out into the true crime industry and be able to share her story. Oh boy. I wonder who she's going to reach out to. All the pimps. That's great. That'll be good. I can imagine. All right. Let's see if there's anything else here. I had to do my word puzzle by myself and I didn't get it done. I was so tired. Let's see, I had 2 words left. But it's too late now. Let's see here. If there's anything else here. So Good John met Gypsy online, traveled from Wisconsin to see her in Missouri. And Gypsy said in court that she had talked him into it. Now, Good John said, that was, man, probably the best days of my life. That's the only way I can describe it. And that's what he said of his time with Gypsy in a prison interview he did for Oxygen in 2019. Gypsy Rose and Nick, I love to kill. And he said, I enjoyed every second of it. He said, from the very beginning, I just knew we were soulmates. Those 5 days when I was actually with her, physically with her, those 5 days were the most intense and magical and awe-inspiring days I've ever had. Gypsy and Good John have since separated, and she was engaged to another man she met as a pen pal. That's great. How that's going to work out there, huh? See if anything else is going on. Okay, here's something. Let's take a look at this. This is kind of interesting. So, this is a podcaster, Madison McGee, and she is trying to solve her dad's murder, but she's been threatened by a relative. For 10 years, Madison McGee believed her father died from a heart attack when she was 6 years old. But as a teenager, she learned the shocking truth. He was murdered, and worse, his killer was never caught. On July 11th of 2002, John Cornelius J.C. McGee was fatally shot in the head in the doorway of his home in Belmont County, Ohio. And he left behind Madison, who was raised in West Virginia by her mother. Madison is now 28 and has decided to take the case into her own hands and search for the killer. In May of this year, she launched the podcast Ice Cold Case. That reminds me, I used to listen to a bunch of these, like Somebody Must Know Something, where the guy got killed by that bomb. And yeah, I don't think they ever had an answer to that. To dive deeper into the facts of the case with hopes of solving her father's murder. This is the story of what happened to J.C. McGee on July 11, 2002. According to police records, some of which may not be entirely accurate nor adequate. The description of the first episode of the podcast reads, 20 years later, the search for answers begins. And this is her with her dad. After JC's death, police came to the conclusion that his murder stemmed from a home invasion gone wrong. But Madison is not sure that's the truth. She became even more skeptical after learning her father had been a drug dealer turned informant who had helped police arrest a number of people, including one of his nephews, who was then sentenced to life in prison. I think it was definitely a situation where it was mutually beneficial for a lot of parties. If my dad was out of the picture, for either fear of getting ratted out again or just the revenge plot. I think a lot of people had a stake in this game for different reasons. Madison's 9-episode podcast pores over the evidence of the case and includes interviews with family members and those who knew her father. It's been really an interesting learning experience about myself, but also who my family is, people that I didn't grow up around because I was raised with my mom. Throughout her efforts, she was able to reconnect with her half-sister, Alyssa, who's 37, and learn what Alyssa remembered from the day their father was killed. When my dad died, I never saw my sister again, Madison said. After the funeral, I never saw my sister in person until I met up with her last year to interview her for the podcast. However, not all of Madison's family members are willing to talk about her father's death. One relative wrote threatening messages on Facebook saying, "You should stop or I'll make you stop." Nice. But that hasn't deterred Madison from releasing her podcast, narrowing down suspects, and continuing her quest for justice. I want this to get solved, Madison said. I'm willing to take it as far as I need to. Okay. I don't know if any of you listened to that. Okay, let me go over here for a second. All right. Come on. There we go. All right, so let's see who's coming here. Let me take these down. Hold on. Just have to do it this way. Down. Get down. Down. Picture, down. Okay, let's see what you guys said. Hi, she's like diamonds. Cranky, Janae, Julie W. Yeah, Cranky, those are the best times of his life. She could wind up here. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. I don't know how she's going to get out. Like, what's she doing out there? Mary Ann. The whole story was crazy about Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Yeah, it was crazy. It was. Remember when she was eating those cupcakes in one of the duck-ins? She's like, stop that, stop that. She can't have sugar. She can't have sugar. Hi, Sherry. Margot, I was laughing about today. But I think I was sleep deprived. Oh yeah, we were definitely really bad at the end there. We were really sleep deprived and saying all kinds of things that it's crazy. Hi, Loonies. How are you? Hi, Loonies. Hi, Barb. Hi, Oliver. I'm sorry, I would judge him. What? Oh, the guy. I'm assuming you at that one. Okay, got you. Did I see a Robin? How are you? How are you? Okay. So, hi, Teresa. I'm going to open up the panel. If anybody wants to come on and have an epic rant, because it is Thursday, you can have an epic rant about something, but I'm going to open up a new Zoom, because I have to do that anyway, and I'm just going to get that done. So if anybody wants to come up and have an epic rant, you're welcome to come up and have an epic rant. Let's see. I'll be right back. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. There we go. And the other meeting. And now if you've got a ranter, you copy invitation. Can come up. Oh, do. I'm a little tired, to tell you the truth. I got, I totally spaced on something. I have to do something really, really quick because I'm going to get in trouble if I don't do it otherwise, okay? Just give me a second here, please. I meant to do this earlier and I couldn't get to what I needed, and I've got to get to that right now. Hang on one second. Shoot. No, yeah, okay. I wanted to do that. No, I want, no. I want to do, why can't I just, why do they have to make things so difficult, huh? Why? Let me just grab something here. Silly, but I must do. Hold on 1 second. What is this? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had. Okay, there, I know I did it. Okay. Oh shoot, I made a mistake on something. I still have to go back and edit something. Sorry, just let me do this. Uh-oh, where did my post go? Let me just edit edit something really quick. So sorry. Okay. There we go. Now that's off my list of things to do. I am very sorry. Okay. And now I had to go put the thing in for the rants. If you have a rant and you want to email me, you can come on up and do your rant. Ranters. Looking for ranters. All right, let's see here. Ranters. I need ranters. What? Somebody told me something. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Do you guys remember Jen H? She used to be here a lot. She passed away. Yikes. I didn't even know she was sick. Wow, that's sad. She used to be here all the time. Wow. So sorry. Condolences to her family and friends. That's terrible, Jen H. Wow, didn't know that. Now why am I over here? I'm in the wrong thing. I'm really losing my mind. Lost it long ago. That's really sad. Okay. There we go. Live stream. She was, Julie. Yeah, she used to be here a lot. She passed away. Did you know her, Sinrisa? Did you know Jen H? I'm not sure where she was from. She used to be here a lot. She used to be here a lot. Who said Turkey Day? Hello, Sassy Darcy. California, Linda. California. That's why we have to make every moment in life a gift. Yes, Kevin. Yes. That's what my board over there says. Every day is a gift. Don't waste it. Hi, Lori Staggs. How are you? No, but I saw her mentioned on some panels. Just heard it this morning, I believe. Yeah. Sad I haven't. So we had a marathon last night, a marathon auction. I have 3.5 hours of sleep. I'm a little bit tired. So there's a rant night if you'd like to call in. Can rant about anything. Well, I can't say that. You can't rant about anything, and you can't, well, you know, most anything. Let me see if I have any rants right now. Oh, what rants do I have? You leaned over too far and you cracked your breastbone. Then 2 weeks later, I tripped, and now most likely Weber cracked ribs. Wow, that sounds painful. Very painful. How do I do it? I had no choice. Oh, that's what else I had today. I also went through my grief counseling. I have it again tomorrow. And what else? An hour there, an hour there. It rained, so I didn't get walk or a bike ride, but Jimmy and I were supposed to, it was arm day, and we'll have to do it tomorrow because we had a lot of other stuff we had to take care of. And I would rant about my brittle bones, but I would break another. Oh yeah, you don't want to do that. Hi Barb. What did you think about the outfit the traveling Mary lady was wearing? You know, was it blue with a hat or something? Hey, got to be. How are you? Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Was it blue with a hat or something? Was she wearing a blue with a hat? I'm trying to think. Barb. I'm trying to think there. Got to be. There was a stupid song stuck in my head. I can rant about that, and it was what song? Now I won't remember it. Watch, it's stuck in my head for 2 days, and not that I heard it somewhere. I don't know why it's stuck in my head. Now let me think. Oh, it was a duet. I think it was with I want to say Reba McEntire. This is why I don't understand why this got stuck in my head. I honestly don't know where. Maybe I was listening to something and it came on or something. The song, let me see what the name of that song is. I don't know what the name is. Let me see. Okay, Reba McEntire, and is it Reba and Kelly Clarkson, Reba and Linda Davis, Does He Love You? Don't ask me why. That was stuck in my head for the last freaking 2 days. Where could I have heard that? Somewhere. I don't know. No idea. Don't remember. Adventures of the Beth Island in the Stream. Oh, really? I really don't like that song. That's like, I don't like that. There are certain songs that you don't like. Like, you hear them, and like you tolerate them, but you don't like them, really. Like when I was in high school, one of my aerobics classes, the teacher always played this, trying to remember which one it was, and I think she said it was like her and her husband's, one of their songs, but I couldn't stand it, really. Islands in the Stream is one that I really don't like, okay. I think it was a Gordon Lightfoot song or something. I'm trying to think about which one it was. No, if you could read my mind, girl, what a tale my thoughts would tell. That one. That is Gordon Lightfoot. Is that Gordon Lightfoot? She used to play that all the time for like the warm-up. And I think she said that was like their song, the Mortensons. Mr. and Mrs. Mortensen. They were married and they were phys ed teachers. I couldn't stand that one. What other one can I stand? There's some songs that you can't stand. And I don't particularly like the name Gordon Lightfoot either. So I guess that's a little bit of a rant. But I don't particularly like that. Yeah, if you could read my mind. Oh, and I have to tell you something else about song lyrics. Okay, because we were recently listening to... There's a great guy. I don't know if you guys watch him. I can't remember his name, so that's not really helping. But it's him and his son. And his son will go like this. Dad, play that John Denver song. And the father, he's funny because he's like... he's playing along, like he'll just, like the son will be banging on the bathroom door, and the father, like sometimes he can't help cracking a smile, and he has the guitar on, and he'll say, "Hey Judy Barons, how are you? I watch you every night, but I don't comment. Thank you for being there. I always give a like. Yeah, I told you I saw your comment, Judy. And I was glad to see you back. I remember you used to be here all the time." Okay, but I remember. No, somebody must have been watching, but we were watching it in Zoom, and Janae's like, he sings all of my songs from my time, but I'm like, they're my songs too. But he has these little shorts, and then he has like these TikToks or something where he gives these big concerts, and then he has some things on YouTube. But he's really funny, and he's an excellent singer, and he can play really well. And so he just has the guitar with him all the time, and the kid will stop him like backing out of the driveway. Dad, play that Neil Diamond song. And then he'll play one. No, not that one. And he'll play another one, and then he'll play the third one. And then, how did I even get to this? Oh yeah. So, but it wasn't him that I was thinking of, was it? Yes, it was. That song, and it's always bothered me since I was a little kid. Let me see whose song it was. And I love you so. People ask me how. I would, if I was writing that song, I would be like, or somebody said, "Hey, I'm writing this song. What do you think?" And I love you so. People ask me how. Because before he gets to explain that line, which sounds horrible, right? He shouldn't have said. I think that's like a really bad lyric. And I love you so. People ask me how. How do I, right? And that's bothered me since I was a little kid. I would say, "How terrible!" And I love you so. People ask me how. How did we even get to that? I don't know. I don't know. All my ranters are asleep. Since Elle has moved to the East Coast, she sleeps all day. You want to listen to something horrible that happened to her? She had some boxes. And she had a 30-pound box, one 30-pound box. And they were being... Maybe you have some ideas about this. Listen to this one. They sent the box, and she lives in a complex right now where there's like a mailbox, and she said there's like a key or something where they're supposed to put the box, and well, it said it was delivered and she didn't have it. And she looked all around, asked everybody, nobody saw it. Then she was calling the post office, and one of the ladies told her, oh, we have complaints about that guy all the time. I don't know. Come back, come back, come back. Well, finally now they said, no, your package was on your doorstep, which she says, that's not true because it wasn't there. So now she doesn't know where her package is. And what's worse, she doesn't know what's in it until she gets all the other boxes. She's getting a bunch of boxes tomorrow. But isn't that crazy? And it's a 30-pound box. It's not like this little box somebody would have just swiped. I mean, it'd be really easy to see somebody like going away with this huge 30-pound box. What do you think could have happened to it? Do you have any ideas what could have happened to it? What did you think about Rent-A-Doc? He was wrong on many things. Yeah, I thought the joking was really crazy, Julie. I thought the joking was horrendous. And that was tolerated, and don't let the jury ask any more questions, and could you pay me every time you interrupt me, yada, yada, yada. Come on. Yeah, I know. I've asked about the cameras, Bink, and she doesn't have one, but I said, well, what about neighbors and stuff? But now you know what it is? It was September 11th when it was delivered. Excuse me. And it's been so long now, everything's been taped over. A porch pirate, but that's a huge box, Adventures. You know what I mean? It is an awkward size and 30 pounds. It's not something you're just going to like pick up and run with. I don't understand. I can't understand. There's got to be an explanation. I had an idea. Somebody took it knowing she's new. I don't know. She got porch pirated? I don't think so. Scary? She didn't tell me that. I don't know. Oh, if it isn't nailed down, someone would steal it. Yeah, she is checking. So yeah, we've got to try to find that. And she's supposed to get 3 boxes tomorrow, so once she opens those 3 boxes, because there's a couple of things she's hoping was not in that one box, if she has any of those items in there, I think it'll make her feel better, but still, that's 30 pounds of stuff. She has no idea. Oh, two Scooter, nice of you to stop in. You sure you're not needed anywhere else? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I don't know. You found a house. Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move there, Bink? I'd like a beach house, Bink, down there. Hi, Michael. The movie 30-pound box only needs a Dell. Oh, no for her? I don't know. Well, we have to work on that sponsor, Bink. Scooter, you missed our marathon auction. That was nice. That was really nice. Oh, I've got to take that. I've got to clip that video of Evie. I mean, that's part of Evie. They keep telling me I've got to do that. I'm here more than you realize. I lurk. Well, that's no longer acceptable. We should get a group of us to put on a big mega lottery, and then we will have our beach house. Yeah, well, the chances of winning the big mega lottery aren't too much in our favor, Evie. Scooter, don't talk to me anymore. Doesn't talk to me either, Evie. She's an equal opportunity offender. Yes, that part, Evie. Where you said I just lay on the bed. Yes, everybody said I have to clip that part and put it in a clip. Carolyn, how long a notice do I have to give if I'm skipping my turn? Oh, that was terrible, Beth. That was terrible. That was like that was no notice. Then you did a double whammy. You said, I'm going to just skip this turn, and then I'm like, okay. And then you didn't tell me you were skipping out. That was just wrong. Wrong. More bangs. It only happened once. Nobody has a rant. Really? You are rude. I could rant about that. You guys have to go to Florida this winter. Why? Why do I have to go to Florida? Why? Why? Legally? Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know if that trip is going to be... I know I have to go to Florida. Hi, Deborah. Baron. You have nothing to complain about. Beautiful. I don't know, like... Okay, let me think about what we can do. If you don't have a rant, Don't worry about it, Bing. She doesn't say hello to me either. She's rude. Okay. What can I show you? What can I show you? Answer my question above, please. What's the question? What is the question? What is the question? What's the question? Oh, I am here more than you realize. I lurk, remember. No, I was lurking. Okay, that's not a question. I haven't seen a question yet. I see what. You just put the word what. What did you say about lurking? I don't remember. What did I say about lurking? I don't remember. I do not remember. I'm so sorry. You have many rants? Well, tell me. How about I go through some pet peeves of people and you tell me if you have them or not. Common pet peeves, okay? Okay, so I'm going to go through some common pet peeves. If you have this pet peeve, put up a Y for yes, and if you don't, put no. Clapping when the plane lands. Is that something that drives you nuts or you're okay with it? Is it a pet peeve or not? Yes or no? That's the first one. Let's see. Let me go back to the chat and see. Okay, so Cranky says she doesn't care if the people are clapping. So it's better. Everybody's saying no, 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 no. Guess who says yes? Guess who is hi, guess who? You don't like that clapping with the plane landing. Everybody else is okay with it. I think you said lurking isn't except. Oh, lurking. Thank you, Marianne. Appreciate that. That's what I said, I guess. So I'm going to take Marianne's word for it. The second pet peeve is this. Either repetitive tapping or like this. Or do repetitive noises. And I'm going to do more than just tapping, like any repetitive noise like this. Is that a pet peeve of yours? Repetitive noise. Adventurous Beth says yes. Bing says yes. Look, so far everybody is like kind of on board. The first question, guess who even agrees on this one? Yes, 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 I can't stand that. Yes, it depends. Cranky says depends on the person doing it. Yes. Okay. I can't stand repetitive noise either. It drives me crazy. Okay. Hey, Valoma, how are you? Welcome. I cannot stand repetitive noise. Hey, Valoma, do you have any rants you want to call in on? Feel free. Okay, the other, let's see what else. What about doodly-doo? What about People who talk during movies. People who talk during movies. You clap when the plane lands? Okay. People who talk during movies. People who talk during movies. Hi, I see you, you see me. How are you? I see you, you see me, you, watching me. You got over most of these? So, Cranky doesn't like people that talk during movies. Bink can't stand people that talk during movies. Everybody's saying they can't stand the talkers. Nobody can stand the talkers. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. If it's not a situation where you can pause. Okay, so it's okay if you can pause the movie, you're okay with the talking. Is that just if it's pertaining to the movie, or let's put it this way. If it's pertaining to the movie, like someone says, oh, wait a minute, what happened? Or like, I didn't know she knew him, or something like that. You're okay with that if it's pertaining to the movie, but if it's like, oh my gosh, I've got to call and get my nails done. That would drive me crazy, because then you're not even paying attention to the movie. If someone's saying something about the movie, like if it's like, oh my gosh, look what happened, or something, I don't know. You cannot stand sitting by people who talk. No, I wouldn't stand by people that are sitting in the movie theater. That was horrible. We went to see, I remember, Flowers in the Attic the day it came out, and these kids were just talking like crazy. Or is it at home but not in a movie theater? Yeah. I mean, sometimes we have movie night in here and people talk, Kevin. Sometimes people talk, but sometimes they're just asking something. And I can rewind if I have to, Hello, Mystery Bluff. Nope, and that's why we don't go to the theater. Hello, Michael. Okay. So most people do not like talking during the movie. Okay. What about the next pet peeve? People that interrupt. Well, you did talk at the last movie we were on. You said something like, Kevin, what were we watching, that documentary or something? And you just said like, wow, blah, 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 blah. Scooter, why are you only showing half a face?
I didn't know. Hey, I had to upload Zoom, I had to update Zoom.
Why do I have a thumbs up on look at my picture. What happened? I had a thumbs up. It was giving me a thumbs up on my picture. You forget it. You missed it.
I didn't see it.
Well, Kevin asked.
I wanted, my rant is, how come you keep ignoring me?
Oh, no. Everybody said you're ignoring us.
Yes.
Mm-mm. I have a bunch of witnesses.
You continually do it.
No, they said that you've been ignoring all of us.
I have not.
Say Adventures with Beth is saying that. Let me take a poll.
Just because you guys don't see me, I'm lurking.
Let me take a poll. And you never answered my message when I asked you.
That was in the original message. You need to go back and look.
Let me ask this question.
Sorry, guys. Sorry she's acting like this. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're being mean to me.
There you go. You guys can answer that. It's interactive. Nope, I'm going to finish what I'm saying. So, about the interrupting. Is that a pet peeve? It's just rude to interrupt, even if you know what you are going to say. Yes, yes, yes. What about people that interrupt? Like, okay, sometimes I interrupt, and that's by ADD. And it's usually because, like, I'm so excited and I want to say something. Like today I interrupted Kevin because I said, Kevin, something happened that you got to know about this. But I was just so excited that I had to get it out, say it. And so I did that. I do admit that. Sometimes I do that with my excitement and my ADD. But what about people what if you're engaged in a conversation and somebody interrupts and either brings the whole, have you ever had people, you're having a really happy conversation and everybody's laughing their heads off, and then somebody not only interrupts, but they interrupt and bring the whole thing crashing down.
Yes.
Right? Okay,
Yes.
Everybody's like laughing their heads off, and somebody's like, oh, I don't mean to interrupt, but listen, hey, let me tell you something. The world's going to end in 2 minutes. There's bombs coming. Like, I don't know. It's just something horrible that, that just brings everybody down, and everybody's almost guilty for laughing, and you feel horrible, right? And you're like,
Yes.
oh, don't worry about it. No. And then they'll go after that. They go, I didn't mean to bring everybody down. Thanks. All right, see you later. Bye. And then everybody's sitting there, and you can't get back into the mood. That bothers me, because, like, yeah, just let the people have their fun. Yeah.
She likes diamonds, loves doing that. Oh, I love doing that, she said.
Oh, you love bringing people down? Really? Wow. Or start telling people what to do? Yeah, right.
Kevin said, well, nail me to the cross. Did you see that?
You know what I can't stand? And it reminds me of that Roseanne show with the sister, because the sister used to always say, you know what you need, Dan, or you know what's wrong with you, Dan. You know what this... I don't like people that tell me things that I can do. Like, you know what you could do? Why don't you do some videos on this or that or that? Why don't you do this? Like that, remember J Bells was trying, I'm overwhelmed, and she says she's helping me by calling and telling me all this stuff that I can do. Not offering to help with it at all, but this is what you can do. It's like, and when you're overwhelmed and somebody's telling you more stuff you can do, that's just ridiculous. I hate
She sent
people
me
telling
that whole list, Carolyn.
I know. I hate people telling me what to do. And then
she had a list like this long, guys, for Carolyn.
Yeah, and this'll make things easier for you. And it's the holiday season too. But here, take this on. And not saying that, oh, here, I'll do some research on this or whatever. But the other thing is, usually when people tell you what to do, it's their passion and what they want and not what you want. And you have no interest in it. And if you don't have any interest in it, you don't want to do it. So it's like, yeah, that's great that you're interested in whatever. But I'm not. And I don't really feel like doing that. So you can keep that to yourself. You don't like people telling you how I should think about a case and then intimidating me. Yeah, no. Exactly, Mystery Bluff. Right.
Very true. People do that, don't they?
Or they say you did something great, but you did it wrong. You did it wrong? Yeah, wrong, right?
That's true, too.
But I wish you... Beth, I wish you would. Oh. I don't know what she's... Yeah. But the people that interrupt and bring everybody down, that's the thing. And then you can never get back into it.
No, you can't. You lose the feeling.
Yeah.
The moment, it's gone.
And then they leave. They usually leave anyway.
And then you're left like, oh, okay.
All right, sorry to bring everybody down. And there were some people that I think, I don't know, like, then there's other people that interrupt. Okay, like say you're not talking about something they want. Like say you're having a conversation about, I don't know, seltzer.
Kevin said-
Seltzer, different flavors of seltzer, and they don't like seltzer. So
Yes.
they're listening and they're like, this conversation rots. Sorry to interrupt, but did you hear about the blah blah blah? I don't mean to derail your conversation about seltzer, but and you know, like they just took your seltzer conversation and just it's gone now because now they've thrown something else in.
Remember, like 3 years ago, we were talking about how much we love seltzer, and that's all I ever drink.
Right.
And remember that lady sent you that huge long email?
Yes, she said that
wrong
seltzer
with
is
seltzer.
really bad for your teeth. And then she went on, this lady went on and made videos about me, about seltzer.
Yes.
Yes, that was crazy. It was bizarre. And it really is, something's wrong with that.
She became obsessed about that seltzer
Yes,
water.
and then Sandra Rusak, I'll never forget, she called me and she goes, Carolyn, some like woman, and she made these videos about you and seltzer and stuff. And I said, oh my gosh, I said, yeah, don't pay any attention. It's crazy. She's like, why would
That's why
somebody
I
do
remember
that?
it, Cranky, because of that lady sending Carolyn that long email and then making videos about it.
Yes, and then getting angry that I didn't take it seriously and stop drinking seltzer, and how dare I do that? That was crazy.
Mary Warner remembers, she says, or Warren.
Mm-hmm. That was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh, and let's go back to the pet peeve list.
Oh, and let me just say, I saw where you were playing J-Bells a couple of nights, right?
Yeah, we went back in
And I
time.
know.
That doesn't that confession look so like the way her lighting was there? Isn't it like creepy? Her lighting was creepy. Like her lighting, it was like a horror movie. Do you remember her lighting?
Well, I was watching some of it when you
Yeah,
were
but like
playing
it was like she was like in a glow and very dark. It looked like
Oh, really? Because I don't know. I didn't really catch that.
who
But
saw that J Bell's lighting? Did you think it was like creepy? It was like it was perfect for like somebody. I'm surprised somebody doesn't say we staged the whole thing because her lighting would be so good for like cameos in a movie or something.
you know what I noticed though? She sure didn't seem upset at all.
No,
Really, did she?
nope, not at all. And you said that. You said, I think you're going to get off here grinning.
Oh, I did. You're
Yeah,
right.
and she
I
said,
did.
oh, I'm not going to get off here grinning.
Carolyn, she probably did that every night. Or is she sitting or typing?
And
Probably
don't you think she's off to new people? And I wonder who they are. I wonder if somebody will see that and say, wait a minute, I know that lady.
She is off to new people. I believe that.
And I believe some of those other people gave her second chance, third chance maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Especially that Sean, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. I do. And I think that other one that cleaned her apartment and everything, the other older woman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think she up.
Yeah.
What are we talking about, Cranky? Oh, that video we showed.
J-Bell's creaky. Carolyn has shown it the last.
I was looking at her aura. No, it was the lighting in her apartment. It was really weird. You could see yourself on a live reading that email while drinking seltzer just to see that chat's reaction.
Okay, Sarah, I won't interrupt anymore.
Elliot.
Your hair looks really pretty too, Carolyn.
Oh,
You colored, right?
I colored it during the live sale last night.
See, I knew that. You think I don't? I'm not here. You guys will have to realize I am always watching.
Oh, hi, Elliot.
Oh yeah, Cranky, you gotta watch that. That was a big thing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
J-Bells.
She was right into Carolyn's life, came over and stayed with her from England. She flew
Mm-hmm.
over here.
Yep. Crazy. The room was darker. Really? I just think her lighting was weird. Like she was, I don't know, just so weird that day.
And she did not feel bad one bit.
No, I thought she was going to get so upset about the boys and stuff, and then walked right in front of her. I saw she had no emotion, no real emotion at all, and that's when I just lost it. And I said, "I'm so angry at you." Because I really felt bad for her. I said, she's going to be really remorseful. She's going to say, I don't want the boys to be out of my life. I thought she was going to say all of that, and she didn't. She was just like, yeah, you got me. Yeah, I did it. Yeah.
Yeah, you said they came like into the kitchen and stuff too.
Yes, and I thought she was going to be like, oh my gosh, look what I did. I'm not even going to be with these kids anymore. And yeah, she could care less.
Yeah, she just replayed them again, Cranky Babushka, what, 2 nights ago, Carolyn?
A couple nights ago, yeah. They're on the, after the trials with Maya, they're at the end.
And then she was a part of this channel for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
That was her nickname.
Almost
Cranky.
3 years. She was an imposter who said she was a criminal profiler and a PhD and especially studied family annihilators. And then she had these crazy stories of her life. And she came over and spent 2 weeks here with my family. And her husband died. And then she had a baby that died. Then she found out she had a very aggressive brain tumor. That she was saying, it's not aggressive. Yeah, yes, you said it was an astrocytoma, grade 3. Crazy.
Yeah, she was going to be dying soon too, supposedly, right?
Yeah, but she kept pulling out,
Yep. And when we first met, when Caroline Connor and I brought you the squirrel, did you tell them how she had to call?
Yeah, and then we were having a time, and then she had to tell us she was going in for a procedure, and she had to talk to us all, and that she brought that whole thing down. That's an example of somebody that, we were having a good time, and she had to call and tell us she was in the hospital, and she was so scared, and they had to do this procedure, and it was really touch and go, and she might die, and then everybody was like, oh, and Caroline Connor was like, oh, I feel so bad. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And we were all by that lighthouse.
Yes.
Yeah, and then we're like, yeah.
Walking out to that pier to see the lake.
Yeah, that brought everybody down. That's an example of that, yeah. You dodged a bullet. Yes. And yes, I know, Cranky. Crazy, isn't it?
She really did. She really did, Cranky. You never know what that woman could have done. My gosh,
no. What if we had found out, like, when she was there? Could you imagine?
Oh.
If somebody called me, like, that night and said, she's not who you think she is, get her out of your house, right? You'd be, like, freaked out.
That just gave me chills.
I know, but that's like, Jagged Edge, when you watch that movie with Glenn Close and the guy, right? You never get scared until she finds out who he is. And then it's like, she's got to move. Like, why is that any different than like a few moments before? Just pretend like you don't know and you could get out there, but it's like all of a sudden it's like, I got to get out of here. And he's going to think about it, right? Instead of just like, if she didn't know, she could have got up, had a cup of coffee. How you doing? Good. Just going to go to the car and get something. Yeah. But we get that. That's how it would be. It's like, oh, we got to get her out of here.
And then J-Bells, after Carolyn lost her son, after Ray passed, that's when J-Bells started coming like more into reaching out to me, because she knew that
told everybody not to do anything for me, and the memory book that was all, everybody wrote all these beautiful things. She said, did you guys really send stuff in this book?
Yes.
Because I never got it. You know that. So that's such a shame, right? If people really put stuff in there and she has this book
Yes.
somewhere.
Yes.
Isn't that
Really
crazy?
did, Carolyn.
That's so mean.
Because we all wanted to do something together, all
Right.
of
I
the
wonder
months
who
from
has
that
that
time.
book. Do you think she has that book?
Oh, I'm sure she does.
Wow. And she's like, oh, everybody wrote really nice things and this and that. Yeah.
Yeah, she did not want all of us to get together. So all of us did things separately on our own,
But she
obviously.
kept saying, oh, no, I don't want that, or no, I don't want this. And it was all about her. Hi, Kay.
Hi,
I was
Kayla.
wondering who that was the other night. I woke up to you talking to her, but didn't place her. And when I was there from the start of her, then I fell back asleep. Yeah, that's her. That's this confession video we have that wasn't never shown here, but that's what it is, and it's crazy. But it really shows you what that kind of person is like.
Oh, yeah.
And I really hope that somebody sees it that might know her. Like, you know what I mean? If she's like, hey, that lady's talking to me.
Well, I know. I hope. I would love to know what her game is right now, because she has one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That reminds me of the lady who murdered Selena. Yeah, she's definitely wacko. I can't believe they found Suzanne Morphew in a shallow grave, but her remains were spread about on some sagebrush stuff.
I'll have to rewind to see what you said about her husband and son, her daughters, what their reaction was.
They just want her killer found, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like OJ.
Okay.
Crazy. Was the confession video? No. Wait, what do you mean, Julie? The original one or the one I played the other night? The original one was just us in a Zoom. It was recorded on a Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
You were freezing that. You're like, I'm freezing. I gotta go take a bath. And then you were in the bath for some of that video. It was so weird, right? And then you're like talking to her from the bath. Then you came out and you're like, I was freezing. What? You must have come home. There was like no heat in your house or something. What the heck was going on?
I don't remember that.
I don't know. It looks like, when you come, like you closed up or something, you shut the heat down low or something, and then you came back in and you said, I've got to go take a bath. I'm freezing. And you were holding something close to you. You were like freezing. You didn't see the
When
beginning?
I get upset, a lot of times I'll get super cold.
Yeah, that
And I
happened.
was really upset. Not about myself, because I didn't have any real feelings towards her. I felt for you. I couldn't stand what she had done.
Oh, yeah, she confessed. Yeah, cranky. Said she's done this her whole life. And then she kept going like this. I don't know what's wrong. Why I can't get it through my head. Right? I can't get it through my head. Something's wrong with me. I need help.
Yep.
I need help.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with me.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with me. But then she still lied constantly. Who's your mother? What's your mother's name? What's your mother's name? And then saying that she had a baby. And I'm like, and she's keeping his things in that shed. That was ridiculous. I have the chills thinking she was your home. Yeah, me too.
Hi, White Angel.
Hi, White Angel. Nobody else deserves a hello because They tried having a marathon auction without me. You're always innocent, Scooter. I liked you. Everyone else can eat ice cream. Hey, what about me, White Angel? That's not nice. That's not
That was
nice.
nice. She just said she likes me. Thank you, White Angel. I like you too. And you were here. I saw you here.
I
in
did
the
Brian
chat last
Christopher
night.
Kohberger. I already did that. That's about that the prosecution wants all of his Amazon history, things he looked at, things he purchased, all of that. That I already did it. You have to rewind. Be kind and rewind, Elliot.
Wow. Ice cream, yeah. Always could go for ice cream. Hey, did you get your soft serve?
No, and I never got. I was supposed to have a soft serve. We wanted a soft serve dip. I never got any of the ice cream wishes I had this summer. I only got some of them. My ice cream wishes didn't come to pass, and now soft serve season is done.
You don't have any Dairy Queens up there that are like year round? No.
Soft serve season is done. I wanted one more twist with chocolate sprinkles, and then we were going to get dips. We didn't get them.
She says, I'm just joking.
Who, White Angel?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. She's lucky.
Hello, Carolyn. Hello, all.
Did you make ice cream cake this year? Oh my gosh, I've made so many ice cream cakes. This year, probably to date, wow. I don't know, at least I made one on vacation. I made one.
Yes, it was so
birthday,
good,
Mother's
guys.
Day,
We finally got
Father's
to try
Day.
it.
Probably at least 10 ice cream cakes this year. Maybe more. Yours never turn out as good? Really? Janae made one, first one, and it came out really good. And she even transported it. I thought it was going to be a disaster. Sorry, Janae. But it came out really good.
Oh, that's right. So it did turn out good.
Who's from where there aren't Dairy Queens open year round? No, I'm me. I'm not. I live rurally. I have a farm down the street that has cows. I don't have a Dairy Queen. That's my Dairy Queen, and the cow is not soft serve.
We have one here that closes, and we have one that stays open.
Hi, Toy Airy. How are you, Toy Airy?
Toy Airy.
Haven't had a blizzard in 4 years, and today there's an amazing coupon for one, so it's on our list. Oh, good.
Nice.
I wonder what
My coffee is black.
Jingle Bells is up to. I wonder too, White Angel. Scamming someone else, I'm sure.
Elliot, you're a Hoosier too?
Oh, you're a Hoosier.
Kevin and I are as well.
Don't dox Kevin.
I'm not saying the town.
You're in a small town? Yes. Did you? Oh, you saw that lady with the
What?
fan injury.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's really bad.
She has videos up now. It looks normal.
No, she's got. You can see she has a scar.
Oh. Hi, Sharon.
Hello, Sharon.
Yeah, the dairy dip here, Sharon, it closes.
They call it the dairy dip.
We have a dairy dip as well. Sharon, my love. My BFF.
How did her body get so far away? I don't know. They haven't said. They have released very few details.
How far was it?
45 miles.
Yeah, all that stuff I was telling you was from that channel, and I told you.
Yeah,
couldn't
but that
stand it.
was wrong. You said it was
I know.
close.
I was telling you all the different things they were saying.
Oh, they were liars.
And why wouldn't you answer no matter what?
Because you don't understand, I was riding my
But
bike.
you were reading everything.
I just got home from riding my bike and I had people on the phone. My people were on the phone. Janae was on the phone with me during my bike ride briefing me. And then she was on with me during my walk briefing me. And she's become quite a diva. We have to call her Ms. Wood. I'm serious.
Why?
Because she's become quite a diva and she doesn't want anybody else selling at the auctions and stuff. Because it takes too long for her to get her turn. Yes, and Elle is her diva assistant. And they were like,
I know Elle
she
was
missed her
writing
turn.
stuff down.
She missed her turn. We're like, no, she didn't miss her turn. Well, I'm sorry. It's just too long entirely. We're going to have to cut some people out of this. Cut.
I heard she said, "Oh, can you write that down for me?"
Mm-hmm.
So see, I was
And that's
here.
only her second time. Wait till she's going to be having her own tour bus soon.
Her own tour bus, doing what?
She knows all the people now at Bed Bath & Beyond. She goes to she said she was getting her smoothie at Smoothie King or something, and she saw these ladies bringing out a cart to the dumpster, all right, with all these boxes loaded, and she's like, hold up there, ladies, hold up. Can I take some of those off your hands? And they're like, sure, take all you want. And Janae told me on the phone, she took some, and Elle goes, Carolyn, she took every last one of them. They were all the boxes, and then there were all these bags. She goes, you know those blue and white Bed and Bath Beyond bags?
Yeah.
I said, why would they be throwing this away? She goes, I have no idea, but I just took them all. I'm going to shred them up for packing material. I said, really? So she just threw everything in her trunk. But oh, boom. She goes, now I have the hookup. That's my hookup. And I got it.
Wow, well, what do
She
you
has a
got?
hookup for the boxes and a hookup for bags, and who knows what else was in there. She probably didn't even say. We'll probably all be getting Bed Bath & Beyond stuff for gifts, and it'd be like, did you get this from the dumpster?
Hi, Annie B.
Hi, Annie B.
Our fancy lady, Carolyn.
I know, fancy lady. Free is good, Cranky. Now she has all the boxes. And did I tell you what she did to Elle?
I don't think so.
She had her house like you couldn't believe. Her entire island, her kitchen table, her dining room table were filled with stuff, right? And she goes like this. I'm getting rid of all of this, pulling this out, pulling this out, pulling this out. And she has all this stuff that she's selling. And she's panning along. Just Elle and I are on the Zoom with her, okay? And Elle goes, she's panning across the table. And I immediately see this really nice antique picture vase that Elle brought for me. She really, really wanted it. But she told me that when she got to Janae's house, because I had sent the stuff to Janae's, Janae made such a deal over this that Elle said, she said, I have almost the same one. And she said, Janae, do you want that? You can have it. It's a gift for me. So as she's panning over the table, I see the thing, and then Elle sees it and goes like this, oh, Janae, I gave that to you. And Janae goes like this, what? Elle, I'm getting rid of it. That's it now. I'm getting rid of it. Right? But she gave it to her like 3 days before this, okay? So then Elle's like having a conniption a little bit, like, Janae, you said you wanted that because it matched another one. I really liked that, but then you said how much you liked it and how much you had one that matched. And, and then she goes like this. And then Janae goes into the cabinet and goes, yes, I have this one. I thought it matched, but you see, it doesn't. It's not similar at all. And then Elle's like, it's a little bit similar. No. Listen to me. I have to downsize. That's enough. I'm selling it. You can have the money. And then Elle's like, but I don't want the money. I wanted Stop it, Elle. And that was it. She's a diva.
Wow. Janae.
Yep. It's more than regifting, Cranky. She got herself a gift and now she's selling it. And I keep scanning now to see if she's selling anything I gave her.
I did see she had a lot of stuff on her table.
She had a lot of
She was
stuff, and she's
selling.
like very meticulous about it. And Elle was her assistant and had to write it down, and she didn't write it down.
Oh, well, she didn't. Oh, yeah.
Then she fell asleep
Oh, okay.
because Elle's got different hours.
How come she has different hours now? I meant to ask
I
that.
don't know. She's different. She moved, and she can't get her hours back.
Yeah. Oh, well, okay.
I wonder what kind of smoothie Janae gets. You would like to have a garage sale someday, but it makes me nervous. And Janae's having a big garage sale Saturday.
Is she?
Huge one. It's the whole, all the people that live by her are all together having one. And
Wow.
Elle is supposed to help with that, but her new bed is getting delivered. She's got the white glove service.
What's that?
I don't know, it's like a couple of $100 extra, and they're going to put her whole bed together and stuff.
I thought she was going to have some purple mattress or something.
She got that already, Casper, but this is her bed. That big
Oh,
bed.
so she'll put that on top of the bed?
Yeah, she's got the, the backboard and
Okay. Yeah.
headboard and the footboard and all that. Yeah. Hi, if you don't
Water
mind
with
asking,
bubbles in it, Cranky. I'll show you.
They would. I'm not in Indiana. I am not in Indiana. I am in New York. That lady next to me over here that says Debbie Two Scooters, she is from Indiana.
Yeah. Chicagoland area, even though it's Indiana, we're considered Chicagoland because we're way up in the northwest Indiana.
Right, they're from Southern.
Yeah, Southern's you're way down, far away
She
from
doesn't
us.
really
But Dave
associate
has-
people within the southern part.
Huh?
You don't really associate with people in the southern part.
Well, no, because Dave has a lot of family there, though. That's where all of his family's at, Evansville, on his mom and dad's side.
That's where that lady, I think, is.
And Dave was born in Princeton, which is down there too, somewhere.
Actually, that was an old family story, remember? And Dave's pronunciation was wrong. He was born in prison.
It was what?
Don't you remember that? When his mother
What?
said, Dave, you had that wrong. I always told you you were born in prison, and you kept thinking I said Princeton. Remember?
Yes, yes. Oh, this is so good. I splurged.
Really? I've never had that.
I never had either, but I bought
Very
like 3
cherry.
cases.
What other flavors?
This
What
is
is
my favorite one, very cherry.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one I had was watermelon. I don't know why I don't care for that one in this brand. And
They
they had a
said,
bunch of different ones.
crap, I'm from Owensville,
Oh,
which is right
Owensville.
around
Oh
the
my
corner
gosh.
from Princeton.
Yes.
Yeah, but he was
Elliot.
born in prison, Elliot.
Owens.
Terre Haute.
Yes,
What is
I
that
always
prison
hear
down there?
that.
Terre
We've been
Haute?
down
Terre
there.
Haute? Terre Haute? How do you say it?
Terre Haute.
Terre Haute.
That's in a different part of Indiana. But yeah, Owensville. Yes, he's got relatives. Owensville, Evansville, Hobstop or something. I don't know. I don't know those towns. But yeah, got tons of relatives down there. Like I said, both his mom and dad are from there.
Oh, you're north in the cheese state.
Oh, you're in Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
That's Wisconsin. Hi, Jeanette.
Wait, Jeanette.
Hi, Deborah.
Like I said, I'm legally blind, so I can't read the text on the video, and I can't tell who's talking. Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
Yeah, I'm Debbie, 2 Scooter Chick. Yeah, Hopstopper. Yeah, I've heard of that too. They have family there.
can you see my image? You can't see our images?
I am a beauty queen. I was
One of us has dark hair and one of us has light hair.
I have bodyguards.
Mm-hmm. I will have to try seltzer sometime. Is it non-alcoholic? Oh, yes. Yes, it's non-alcoholic. They do have a hard seltzer. You're not going to want that.
Yeah, they do. They do have hard seltzer, which I may have tried once or twice. But this has 0 calories, 0 sweeteners, 0 aspartame or any artificial sweeteners. All it has is carbonated water and natural flavor. Right, Cranky, that's right.
Cranky. I don't
I got
think-
to be, it's just seltzer water, but it's Jelly Belly.
Removed what?
Jelly Belly seltzer.
What did I remove, Jeanette? I mean, Julie W. Oh, what is our, well, hold on. Oh, Scooter, it was very close, 45%.
Oh,
So
we
you
always said Terre Haute. I don't know. I don't live around there.
I can see the picture, but I can't read any of the text on it. Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to read the text. You see me over here with the peace sign? That's me, Carolyn. Mommy Ramblings. And then the other person is 2 Scooter Chick. Hi, Liza. I have no time tonight. You have no time for what? What's going on?
What's wrong?
I don't know. Jeanette is saying I have to prepare something. I'm listening. I'm back listening. Did you watch that trial today?
I only got to where they were starting the first witness. I came in on the end and saw the ending. Did you watch?
Does anything bother you in that trial?
A lot bothers me.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I don't know. Do you have any
I know I got the chap mad. I got him riled up.
You did? Why?
It might have been something I said. I don't know.
Oh,
I.
Do you not believe her? Do you think she's faking?
Who? The girl?
Yeah.
No.
You don't think she's
I
faking
don't think
at
she
all?
is. I don't think she is. I think she's being played. That's my own opinion from everything I know so far.
Being
I've not watched
played
the
how?
documentary.
How is she being played?
I feel that her mother, yes. Her mother, I feel, had issues and
So I just feel there's something's weird.
something is weird.
Yeah.
And the way the dad sits there and the brother.
Yeah, and the brother was crying and the dad, like, something's weird.
I know, Carolyn.
It feels
Today I
off now.
definitely-
Is it because, like, they keep saying, like, the mother was, like, they keep saying, like, she was from Poland, she had no filter, she was very direct, she was, and some people, like, I don't know, they think that maybe they're cold or stoic, but the father wasn't. He was supposed to be from Chicago, right, and stuff, and I don't know, something's just off.
Testify. He better testify.
Yeah, something's just off. I don't know.
It
I feel
is.
something's off.
You know why they were mad at me in there? They were freaking out because, for one thing, I said the judge was fair. They love saying that he's so biased. And then the other thing is they're constantly running down the hospital. And I said that I stood up for the hospital. And then I said the father is greedy. And boy, they were in an uproar.
Because they already got $2.5 million with the other lady. They sued the. They settled for $2.5 million. Now they're suing for $200 million, and I don't know. Something.
The take care of Maya trial.
Kevin Leonard says, I'm so glad. Kevin Leonard, I'm so glad. I find the trial fascinating. Today, and that doctor was making all these oh, how about I start charging you when you interrupt me? And I was like, that's not.
Really?
Yeah, they were just letting him make all these jokes, and he wasn't taking it seriously. And then, I don't know. I think it's just.
I left two of the garage doors open. It's gonna rain. It's probably raining now.
Oh, great.
You just woke me up.
Do you think it's?
It's not.
Okay.
Well, it says it's gonna start.
All right.
I mean, I think of poor Maya. Her mom wanted her to have that ketamine treatment when there was a 50-50.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. Did you watch that in the documentary when she was there?
I'm not going to watch it till this is over.
Oh, well, she was so scared, the kid, and she goes, am I going to wake up? Am I going to wake up? And they're like, and the mother's just like, yes, you're going to be fine. You're like, and then the mother was like, it was weird the way she was, I'm sorry, you might not like me, and you might want to unsub right now, but I'm going to tell you what I feel, okay? I'm sorry. A lot of you guys, immediately, maybe because you're not a skeptic like me, sometimes you're like, boom, oh, that, and no. What I saw of that documentary, she seemed to really be very into that ketamine coma. Videotaping it. She was videotaping her daughter when she was on her way to the hospital going, be strong, Maya, be strong. And she was videotaping her all the time. Why?
Oh, come on, that's
what
weird.
Is she documenting her for? Then they're bringing her to this doctor who's videotaping her. Okay, but then they can't afford the treatments from him, but he's using her, videotaping her to influence other people to take this ketamine coma. The documentary on Netflix. And then the kid is so scared, and I can't even imagine being in that position, like how scared I was to go under the anesthesia for the colonoscopy. If someone's telling me no, you just got to do this, and then she was waking up in these horrible hallucinations. She was having horrible hallucinations, and the mother was just like, oh, I'm here, Maya, everything's right, okay? But it was horrible. And she was just documenting, I'm sorry. She was an infusion nurse, documentation, yeah, but I'm sorry. She didn't need to do her daughter for documentation. I'm sorry. You could do something, but that ketamine stuff was not a cure. They said the highest rate of remission they had from this was exercise. And she's not on ketamine now. So why did she make her go to Mexico and get this controversial treatment? I'm sorry.
Ramble on, ramblers.
I agree.
Unsubscribing now.
Jimmy.
Yeah. Unsubscribing now? Okay.
I got to be.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't help the way I feel. I can't help the way I feel. And I fell asleep during some of that documentary, but what I saw, I cannot help the way I feel.
I'm glad you feel that way, because I thought I didn't even want to get into it.
And normally you don't feel that way, with that Michael Long thing. Remember, you're like, yeah, Michael.
Well, yeah, that. You'll never let me forget about that. I did believe it for that first night, or whenever I saw it.
Ketamine.
I've gotten wiser since then.
Yeah, I don't know, Cranky. It's a ketamine coma. They put her in a coma for I don't know how many days, and she's waking up having horrendous hallucinations. And there was no cure. She was still in a wheelchair when she got out of there. She still had to do all the other things. I think
I saw that in the trial.
Bogus, and he had to bring her to Mexico to do it. Charged all this money and then said, well, you can't afford my treatments anymore. I'll give you another doctor, Dr. Hannah. Okay? But meanwhile, he's got all of her videotapes and all this stuff. And it was $20,000 an infusion or something?
$20,000 per infusion?
$20,000, I think.
And your kid, there's a 50% chance of her dying.
Yeah, I think I don't know. There's just
I'm glad you feel that way.
And then
everybody
then why did the mother? Sorry, and that what the mother did then too makes no sense to me.
I know, right?
0 cents. How did she think that was going to be better for Maya? Okay, or better for the kid, or better for? Come on.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel so bad for this Maya. She has been put through the ringer between both of her parents. She really has. Be lucky if she doesn't end up doing that someday.
It's so weird.
Oh, and I did write that in the chat too, that Maya has a guilt trip that her family has put on her. But not at the amounts that she wanted, that the doctor did in Mexico.
I don't know, got to be. It's just the way I feel. We can agree to feel differently, right?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Do you hate me, got to be, because I feel this way? I don't hate you because you feel that way. You hate me?
You're okay with different opinions, right, got to be?
The trial is about suing Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital for $200 million because they said that they took their rights away because they thought the mother had Munchausen's by proxy and that 87 days in the hospital and the mother took her own life.
Yeah.
Beyond feelings.
Hers look like scratches? Really, Julie? I haven't seen that yet.
Okay, don't hate me, got to be. And then we'll be good.
So you think she's going to win, got to be?
I don't know. I think the hospital would have settled.
I even hate saying Maya wins because in a way I keep thinking it's her father that will win. To me, it's all the father pushing this. That's what I think.
No, I believe it's all about the money too. Yep. They already have $2.5 million, which, if invested properly, I mean, they're all saying like she can't work, or you won't be this, she won't be that. $2.5 million invested properly would be, okay. They'd be okay. But 200 million?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right, Cranky.
That's correct, Cranky.
It is Cranky, I agree. They showed the pictures in the trial, Julie? Or the documentary?
It's good they showed pictures. Wait, what are you talking about, Julie? Pictures of what?
Of the lesions for that CRPS in scratch. And Julie said she thought it looked more like scratches than the actual lesions that are supposed to be part of that illness. Trial, okay. So I might see, okay, that was probably today.
Let me see if I can find
Sassy Darcy, I saw you, but I didn't see what you said. Probably already too late. But hi.
And that lawyer they have, the family's lawyer,
Yes.
that guy is like so unprepared. You think like his
Yes.
wife would be like, listen, okay, the whole world is watching you. You think you can get it together for tomorrow or what? What do you need? Do you have everything you need? Can you go in there? Because you're an embarrassment to everybody. Okay, the kids are getting bullied at school.
Yeah.
He's so bad. He's so terrible.
Which, are you talking about the older guy?
He's not that old. He's got dark hair. Are you talking which guy? The guy that's got
In
a
the-
lot of hair, head of hair, and he's the
And
one
he's
that's
always
always up
looking
there
like this.
saying. They say, "What number is that?"
Yeah. Didn't you notice his
Two-
stance, Carolyn? He's like this, real straight, but then his head goes.
Yeah, but you know what he reminds me of? Like, they got him because they've had him all this time. Like, he came on, and they're like, what do we do about him? Do we need somebody else? Oh, he'll feel really bad. I think he can do this. But it's his first trial. But he can do it. I think he can do it. That's what it reminds me of. Like, he's never
Yeah.
tried a case in his life before. Yeah.
Yeah.
And everybody in the chat's going, the family needed better representation. This is abominable. I can't believe this guy. He's never ready. He's never this. He's never that.
Yeah, he never is.
Yeah.
The other lawyer with him is much better. I think he seems to kind of take over a little bit.
The one with the real short hair?
Yeah. He seems to know what's going on more.
I can't find.
To me, he looks like he's like getting ready to retire or something, and he's just sticking it out for this.
No, I just feel like he doesn't know what the heck he's doing. And then people with John Hopkins would be like, this guy, they must talk about him like crazy.
They probably do.
I don't know. I'm trying to see.
I just feel bad for Maya. I don't think she was faking, but at all. I really don't. But maybe the way her mother seemed to push her being sick,
Yeah.
maybe at times she felt like she had to please her mother. Do you know what I mean? And now she has this on her that her mother unalived herself because of her. Because kids always blame themselves. Even if she's told over and over, it's not your fault. You're not the one that made her do this. It's the hospital. Kids always blame themselves.
Something. Okay. Beata's recorded calls to Maya indicate a heavy focus on health and symptoms rather than any willingness at all to engage with Maya about other topics. It's very understandable that Beata would be concerned about Maya's health, of course, but she shouldn't have been talking to Maya about it. It introduced, and then they're talking about the Nazi camp reference was totally manipulative and inappropriate. It introduced a very frightening and negative comparison that Maya would be unlikely to make on her own. Beata's own upbringing in Poland doesn't mean she had direct experience of Nazi camps. She was born in the mid-1970s, long after the Nazis were expelled from Poland. Okay, let's see. The fact of Beata's death doesn't mean that she was right in her actions and choices. It doesn't mean we should try to erase her prior actions, even when mentioning them is uncomfortable, because it presses our don't speak ill of the dead cultural taboo buttons. Beata had previously taken Jack's gun and claimed to have lost it. Beata's body was found with an IV in her arm. See, that's so weird.
Wait, what?
She
That
had an
last part?
IV in her arm. She put an IV in her arm and then did what she did. I don't understand that. Let's see. Ultimately, we don't know why she made the final decision that she did. Let's see. Perhaps a little more. Jack had not put the children in ongoing therapy at the time when the depositions were being done. I think it's a huge mistake to promise the lawsuit over counseling and trauma therapy for the whole family, but my guess is that this is a form of avoidance for them. As long as they can strictly assign blame to the hospital, they do not have to confront Beata's own role in what happened. Let's see.
And I'm sure her father will testify, correct?
I guess, yeah. Let's see.
I would think he'd have to be
Okay,
like
so-
one of the main. This is his lawsuit.
Okay, so someone said the hospital was doing the right thing by getting her off all of those meds. I can really understand why it felt like torture to her at the time. I've been through very similar experiences in the hospital myself, of multiple medications being removed to see if they were actually worsening my symptoms, not agreeing with the course of treatment, hating the treatment team, but it must have seemed profoundly unsafe to them that she was so heavily medicated at 10 years old, with a central line into the bargain. Let's see. Someone said, I work at a pain clinic. If she was receiving 1,000 milligrams of ketamine daily, then there would be a lot of side effects if you are being weaned off the drug. Most patients at our clinic come most often once every few weeks and get low doses, around 50 to 120 milligrams. A few get 350 max. Those are individuals who get slow increases over a large period of time. 1,000 milligrams is completely unnecessary, especially for a child. The USA has private health care, where in Canada it's public. The difference is private institutions make large amounts of money of ketamine infusions, so perhaps that can be the reason why some private clinics were okay with doing that procedure to Maya. It's one of the reasons I don't really agree. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's see here. Someone said, I think she killed herself because she knew she was about to go to prison and lost all control. She was forging prescriptions for extremely high doses of ketamine. She 100% would have gotten prison, especially when discovered the child she was giving it to didn't even need it. And I'm sure she was doing other illegal things. I don't know. Was she forging prescriptions?
Did you see that was in the beginning, I think, because I started to go back and watch the replay. There was an article.
Well, why was she forged that? Okay, that I don't think
There was an article about that. I don't know if it was the Daily Mail.
Let me look it up because I don't remember that. But that's bad. If she's forging
I don't
prescriptions.
know if it was true. I don't know.
Well, let me look.
But they put that up. Right, Kevin. I know you were saying the hospital. I know. That's
Okay, it says she was fraudulently writing prescriptions for her daughter and faced charges before she took her life. She wrote fraudulent prescriptions and was facing criminal charges. It has been claimed.
and they didn't want that brought up, I guess.
Okay.
Good night, Cranky.
Good night, Cranky.
Hi, Paint It Black. I believe she has that
Paint It
disease.
Black.
I'm not, he doesn't. I'm not saying that at all.
He was also questioned about prescriptions, which had his name on them, but he didn't recall filling out. Shapiro has suggested that Beata had forged his name to obtain the drug herself. Did you ever prescribe redacted to Maya Kowalski? No, I did not, he said. Were you aware that she was being administered redacted? I was, and I was asked if I would do that, and I told the mother that was outside my area of expertise. Dr. Barr, do you have any evidence in your electronic medical record of prescribing injectable redacted to Maya? I do not have any evidence, and nor do I have any recollection of... So she was, then, if this guy's telling the truth. Right?
I guess so.
Carl Barr, D.O., testified that he never prescribed certain medications for Maya and does not know where Mrs. Kowalski would have gotten them or why they were filed under his name.
Paint It Black. All I'm saying is I think the father is abusive to Maya, and I feel the mother was too. I'm not saying she didn't need the help. But I think there was more of an agenda going on, and I think now there's more of an agenda going on. But I think Maya's innocent, 100%. She's only a 17-year-old kid.
But there's something wacky. Let's see something.
I'm going to write that down, Julie, so I can look. Fox Channel.
Okay, so someone said, I've watched the first 2 days of the trial and I'm looking forward to hearing what the nurses and doctors have to say. I will not watch the documentary. Did you write this? From what I understand, it's one-sided and the family is profiting from it.
Ooh,
that
sounds good.
I read in an article that dad was around 15 years older than the mom. That's not true, is it? Is he 15 years old?
I don't know.
Maybe he is. I don't know. The mother worked and he was retired and a stay-at-home dad. Now that the mom has passed, he either needed to get a job or something else, which is what he's trying to profit off of his wife's death, suing the hospital. I hope more facts are able to be released in court regarding the high doses of ketamine. I'm concerned after reading another thread that a lot of the medical records data has been redacted. In court, the daughter looks healthy and is able to stand. I didn't see a wheelchair. If she does have that medical condition, somehow she seems to be managing quite well. My understanding is that they already settled on a different lawsuit and received money. I think it might be a lawsuit with CPS. And somebody said, let's see, from what I can glean online, her only experience seems to be as a home infusion nurse. They're talking about Beata, which is a great and important role, and also it's one I kind of associate with nurses who have gotten experience elsewhere but went to home infusion for the flexible schedule. That being the case, perhaps I have incorrect assumptions of why she ought to have known, of what she ought to have known as a practicing nurse. But as someone who paid her dues in long-term care and in the hospital, I would expect another nurse to navigate the system with more finesse. Refusing routine vital signs and ultrasounds on a child is going to raise red flags. Requesting a dose of ketamine that has been clinically trialed in Germany and Mexico, not at all for pediatrics. You are not getting that in a gigantic behemoth of an institution such as Hopkins, big institutions are neck deep in protocols. The physicians don't even have as much autonomy as you think. A nurse would know that. They know that to be fussy and demanding is going to raise suspicions with the social workers. They know that physicians cannot provide an experimental treatment outside of a clinical trial. I can't fathom what happened here, but both parties did things that were really inexplicable. I will say that I know Hopkins legal and PR to be absolutely formidable. The only reason we are seeing this trial is for them to speak to the public without HIPAA constraint. I also want to know if they did a tox screen on the mom. I wonder too if she had any ketamine.
I wonder too. You would think.
She had an IV in reportedly connected to normal saline, which would have had as a home infusion nurse. Nurses give themselves IV hydration sometimes. It's not weird, except that she does it before her act of self-harm. The only reason for that, what was in her system and could it have affected her decision making? Why don't we have that? And you know what? She didn't go with Maya to the hospital when they admitted her in 2016. She let the husband go with her, which is weird. You know?
Why didn't she? Didn't they say that in the trial?
I don't. There was a hurricane coming, but I don't know.
Or was that because the hospital?
No, it was because I don't know. The husband took her.
Want the mother there, or
no? Because then she went in later.
yes, Barb, I saw that. Did you see that too, Carolyn?
What?
I think that was at the end of the trial today.
Which
All
one?
of a sudden in court today, I did see that the prosecutor brought up information about Maya being SA'd by a doctor at the hospital.
Oh, really? Oh, no. And
The prosecutor? What do you mean? You mean her team?
Hopkins,
her team,
wait,
right?
Hopkins didn't know? There's no Hopkins didn't know?
They spoke about it after the jury was out.
Ugh.
It wasn't it after the jury was out, because it was like almost, it was about over when I started. And I rewound because the chat was going nuts, saying, oh, wow, what? Oh, no, no, oh, no, no. So I saw her team reading something that Maya said some man came into her room wearing a white lab coat, thick glasses, and she was laying on the bed, and he told her just to I think he had her stand up maybe, and told her to take off her pants that had like a drawstring, maybe pajama pants or something, and then told her to pull her underwear down. Made went something like this, like the lawyer made it look like he was stunned, and then he said thank you and went walking out.
Oh.
Something like that, right? Oh, the plaintiffs claim they just found out about this. Okay.
From Maya they just found out? She just said this?
It was wasn't it in a report, Barb, or was this from a long time, or was this, they just wrote this report up that Maya just said this? I'm not sure. That's what, like I said, I was going back to the beginning then to start.
Okay, wait a second. I happen to know a little bit about this statute. Hold on.
Oh, Barb says Maya just mentioned this a few days ago to her lawyer, she thinks.
Okay. I don't know what kind of court thing I just came upon.
She's the one I feel bad for. I feel bad for that poor girl.
Okay, it says.
And the brother too, of course.
Okay, it says, while the plaintiffs argue, this is another thing they had, I guess, before this, that John Hopkins should have foreseen Beata's suicide. The court does not reach the question of foreseeability without first finding that Hopkins owed Beata a duty. The foreseeability of the decedent's death is relevant to the proximate cause analysis, not the determination of duty. Because defendant had no duty or heavy responsibility to the decedent by virtue of their relationship. Beata was not a patient of John Hopkins, nor did John Hopkins ever treat her. Indeed, John Hopkins, a children's hospital, could not treat her. Dr. Jennifer Katzenstein, the neurophysiologist at the hospital, testified that her license prevents her from treating or evaluating people older than 22. Additionally, Beata was not even allowed in the hospital after October 13th of 2016. During that time, plaintiffs alleged the defendant's duty of care arose. Beata was receiving mental health care treatment elsewhere with the family's primary care physician, Dr. John Wazenar. What is it? Wazenar? I don't know what it is. When Beata fainted in the courtroom, October 14, 2016. She was transported to Sarasota Memorial Hospital, not John Hopkins. She was discharged from Sarasota Memorial Hospital the same day and was not involuntarily committed under the Baker Act. John Hopkins experts both indicated in affidavits that the duty owed by John Hopkins in this case was to the child, Maya, not her mother. Plaintiffs wholly failed to establish that a physician-patient relationship ever existed or that John Hopkins ever had custody of Beata. It bears mentioning that while Beata was at Sarasota Memorial, she specifically denied suicidal ideations and the need for counseling or psychological services. A notable piece of evidence given the plaintiff's allegations that John Hopkins committed malpractice by failing to recognize Beata was a suicide risk after she fainted in court. That I think is a bunch of crap. Why would they're not treating her? I agree with that 100%. Okay, that part is, I don't understand why they're even going there. Okay, John Hopkins owed no duty to prevent Beata's self-harm. Therefore, Kyle's derivative claim of loss of parental consortium based entirely on Beata's suicide also fails as a matter of law. Kyle has no viable claims in any of the 12 counts in which he demands damages. He should be stopped from asserting causes of action inconsistent with prior representations, and he fails to establish even the most basic element of standing. Kyle's derivative loss of parental consortium claim also fails as a matter of law because he cannot prove compensable permanent parental injury. The defendants, John Hopkins and Beatty, are entitled to summary judgment on each claim asserted on Kyle's behalf in the Fourth Amendment complaint. This is something from 2020 that I'm reading, but interesting that So they were trying to, all these things for Kyle. So what happened here? What was the...
Don't hate me, guys, but that's my feeling. I think the dad wants a big payday. And I think Maya's had a huge guilt trip laid on her. By her mother and by her father.
And you know, like, the weird thing is they say that they didn't find her till the next day because he never looked for her that night.
I didn't know
Nobody
that.
ever looked for the mother that night.
I didn't even know. I don't even know how
And
she
did you listen to the
committed it.
Did you listen to the 911 call?
Yes.
Does that bother you, that 911 call?
Yeah, there was something off about it.
To me, there was something off about the father in that call.
Was that the father that called?
Yeah. Let me see if
'Cause
I
I
can
couldn't-
find it. Hold on. Yeah, there was something, I don't, something bothered me in that call. I've mentioned it before. Let me see.
Liza.
What?
My heart breaks for that for Maya. She's the one.
Oh,
The way
yeah, I
she-
think she should have never been brought to Mexico and had all that stuff.
No, she shouldn't have.
Nope. Let me see
I
here.
mean, gosh, Carolyn, look at these people now that they're dying of stage 4 cancer. They're not put into those comas for so many days for horrible pain. And this was a little
Well,
kid.
no, he was saying this was going to reset, like, all her nervous system or something. It didn't. It wasn't,
Okay,
not a
okay.
miracle cure at all. She was still in a wheelchair. She still had to go work through all this. And it was the exercise ultimately, just like the research says, the exercise is what helps them. That's like basically the only thing to do.
Yeah, her therapy and that. It took her like 8 months, I believe, wasn't it? Of being home and doing
Yeah,
all the
and
work.
no ketamine and.
Reset her brain.
Let's see.
Remember Carolyn Foxybot, who always has all that problems and pain and that? Remember she recommended that ketamine, but it wasn't
Really?
that huge. Yeah, but it wasn't
Oh.
those huge doses. But she said she was able to get treated with that. And she said it was
But she didn't
wonderful.
have to go to Mexico or anything.
No, because it was within the limits of whatever doctor did it for her. And she said that was a big help. I don't know, they've just put a terrible burden on that poor girl, in my opinion.
Let me see if I can get to that one. Search.
Paint it black. I wonder if you could get that ketamine treatment like Foxy Bot had. And not, not the one in Mexico. One that they do here in the United States.
Oh, here it is. Okay, I think it.
The call?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Or are you going to play it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Can I go use the bathroom real quick first?
hours, 57 minutes, and 38 seconds, Sam.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
Please hold herself.
What's the address? What city are you in?
Venice. Closest road is Lee Road. In Venice.
Is there a name to the neighborhood?
Kyle,
What's the phone number that you're calling from?
I'll give you my cell.
Tell me exactly what happened.
She hung herself in the garage. No.
Stay on the line. Are you with her now?
Well, I'm in the garage.
How old is she?
42.
Is she awake? I just have to verify.
She's stiff. She's stiff. She's stiff. Oh my God. No, Kyle, you can't go in there.
Okay, tell me why she looks like she's dead.
No, I'm a retired deputy fire chief. I know she is.
Do you think she's beyond any help?
Beyond, yes, rigmarole. I'm sure she's really
Okay.
good.
I'm sending I'm sending someone to assist you. Please leave everything as you found it. Is there anything we can do for you?
Okay, just please get somebody here.
They're on their way.
I'm gonna bring my son to my neighbor's or call my neighbor.
Okay. Can you tell me the address there one more time?
I don't.
Okay, they're on their way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
I don't know. What do you think of that?
Okay, I remember now when I heard this. I don't want to say.
What? Say it. They can hate us.
Sounds put on.
Something like just the way he went from talk when he said, "Yeah, I'm in the garage," and something when he says something about rigor mortis, his voice changes, and there's a problem that they said that they were fighting so bad. Okay, this I heard or I read something about this. I didn't hear this in the trial. I either read it beforehand that they were fighting so bad they weren't even sleeping in the same room. And that he was out with the son or something, came home, and never looked for her at all. Just assumed she was in bed. And they didn't find her until the next morning, and it wasn't even him that found her. That's my problem there, too. Like, how would the kid not even say, "Is Mommy there?" He was young then, right? Mommy's, I don't know.
He was only like, what, 8? 7, 8?
Yeah, like
8 years-
8, I think. But where were they? Where were they coming back from?
I know he did not do it, but the first time I heard it, I thought that sounds like one of those calls that people make when,
It does to me too, like on Dateline when you see and the husband's guilty.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry,
yes.
that's what it sounds like to me too. Sorry.
Hi, Pitbull. Pitbull Sleuth.
I want to know why why she had an IV in her arm. He went to a birthday party. She said she had a migraine.
Okay.
But he never came home, Barb, and said, "You okay? You feeling better?"
Didn't I hear in the trial too or something? Because I haven't watched the documentary. Maybe it was reading in the chat there, but something about when you mentioned them fighting, wasn't he wanting her to just let this all go? Just
Yes,
you know?
yes. In the documentary, there's a recording of him saying, "Why do you have to do this? Why do you have to do this? Don't you want to see our daughter again? Stop mentioning the pain stuff. Stop."
Mm-hmm.
Let me check. She's like shine like diamonds.
Yeah, you would think they would have. Well, you would think. I'll be right back.
All right.
Gotta use the bathroom. Poor baby.
What is this? Okay. Let's see. This is Circuit Court of the 12th Judicial Circuit. Jack Kowalski, individually on behalf of Maya, a minor, and Kyle, the minor. Defendant's motion for toxicology testing. John Hopkins, and through all undersigned counsel, blah, blah, blah. On January 8th, 2017, Beata Kowalski apparently committed suicide by hanging, at least in part, at the time of her death. Ms. Kowalski was attached to an IV bag, which in turn had attached to it a syringe of an unknown clear liquid substance. For reasons that are not clear, the investigating law enforcement agency did not preserve the IV bag. Oh, great. Or its contents, nor did it preserve the syringe or its contents. The limited toxicology testing done after Beata Kowalski's death was negative. However, that testing did not include testing for a wide range of sedative substances such as, I think they mean ketamine because it's redacted, a significant component of the allegations of child abuse from which, let me put this over here. From which the cause arises revolves around the use and abuse, redacted, Maya Kowalski, Beata Kowalski's insistence on administering to Maya excessive and inappropriate doses of redacted. Certain physicians, despite the advice of more mainstream physicians, formed a major part of the child abuse concerns. Other concerns included Mrs. Kowalski's statements to various healthcare professionals that as an experienced IV nurse, she was administering redacted to her daughter both orally and intravenously without the authority of a physician. While plaintiffs have denied this, Beata Kowalski's admissions to this effect were reported and recorded by healthcare providers and apparently appear in one of Mrs. Kowalski's journal entries produced in discovery. See, for example, records from an Arnold Palmer Children's Hospital admission, April 9th, 2016, and an October 2nd to 3rd, 2016 journal entry, wherein the author admits to administering redacted to Maya Kowalski out of desperation because there was no availability in the office. Okay, I'm having a problem now.
I
On
missed that.
October 6, 2016, Dr. Hannah, the physician prescribing Maya, redacted, felt constrained to have Mrs. Kowalski sign a document wherein Mrs. Kowalski promised to administer redacted. By his own admission, after admittedly failing to help Maya Kowalski, Dr. Hannah referred her to Johns Hopkins the day after the redacted agreement was signed, October 7, 2016, for the hospitalization at issue. While the Kowalskis have denied as much, and no redacted has ever been found in their home, there exist prescriptions for redacted for Maya that were apparently filled inferentially by Beata, some of which have been disavowed by the physicians who purportedly wrote them. Okay, and then see the deposition of Dr. Carl Barr, wherein Dr. Barr disavowed multiple prescriptions for redacted that were apparently filled in by Beata through a CVS Aetna affiliated pharmacy. There is also evidence that Beata obtained a substantial prescription of liquid redacted October 29, 2016, 22 days into Maya's hospitalization at Johns Hopkins. It is undisputed that Beata had access to equipment and paraphernalia with which redacted her work as an infusion nurse. So much is reaffirmed by the circumstances of her death and the photographs taken of its scene. It also appears that Beata had access, directly or indirectly, to redacted. Discovery regarding the possibility that she may have obtained redacted or other sedatives without prescription authority through her workplace is ongoing. Should it be shown that Beata utilized redacted at the time of her death, such would not only explain certain circumstances surrounding the scene, but also provide direct evidence of her access, redacted, and inferential evidence in addition to that already being accumulated of her unauthorized administration of such redacted to Maya. Good cause therefore exists for the order hereby sought, the expense of which would be borne by the defendant. No party will be unfairly prejudiced by the testing in question. A good faith effort was made to resolve these issues prior to bringing this motion. However, the parties were unable to come to an agreement without court intervention. Wherefore, Defendant Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital respectfully requests the Honorable Court enter an order directing the medical examiner of the 12th Judicial Circuit, Sarasota County, Florida, to conduct or permit testing of blood, urine, and fluid samples retained from the body of Beata for certain drugs and other substances, including but not limited to redacted. Okay, and still redacted, okay. All right, now let's see. And the family's response, let me see. Okay, here we go. Let's see the family's response. Jack Kowalski, individually and on behalf of his children. Okay, so the Johns Hopkins defendants' motions for toxicology testing and to compel deposition of non-parties should be denied as frivolous and brought in bad faith. Counsel David Hughes emailed a copy of then proposed motions to plaintiffs' counsel the evening of Friday, April 23rd, 2021. Is our understanding correct that your motion to compel is against non-party Michelle Rogers and not plaintiffs? If so, is it unclear why your good faith attempts to resolve without the need for judicial intervention are directed to plaintiffs rather than Ms. Rogers? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's see here. Plaintiffs have never raised any objections to the deposition of non-party Michelle Rogers. It's unclear why Johns Hopkins defendants are seeking to compel the deposition of a non-party rather than to issue a subpoena or follow any of the other methods appropriate under Florida rules of civil procedure. They're asking for Beata. Doesn't even make sense to me. Let me see. The judge ruled against the motion the same day The defense seems to assert that Beata did have standard toxicology at autopsy and those were negative, but those standard toxicology requests would not have detected ketamine or other rare drugs.
Really?
That's what it says. I don't see plaintiffs stating that evidence of a possible failed start by a drug method was incorrect. However, the plaintiff's argument, other than questioning whether a 4-year-old preserved samples would necessarily... And yeah, her IV bag and everything was missing.
It
Police
was?
don't know. Yeah, they don't know where it is or something. They don't know where it is that it has for testing and everything. That's what I just read in that one thing there.
Yeah, I had went to the bathroom, so I didn't hear a lot, in the beginning.
Okay, it says in the initial motion for toxicology, they say that she did have an IV bag attached to herself, but they allege that the coroner did not preserve those materials to test them. Additionally, they say they did a routine toxicology on her, which was negative, but would not have picked up ketamine or more exotic things that they may have also given to Maya. So someone said that it was a lethal dose of sodium that she attempted to inject before attempting the hanging. That is not something I have found in any records. She apparently did not know how to tie the noose correctly or was unable to set up a way for it to be an intense drop because the family alleges the cause of death was strangulation, not a broken neck. I'm not sure if sodium would
Wait, what? What?
that they said it was a long death, like it wasn't immediate, she strangled. I'm not sure if sodium would have really relieved the pain caused by strangulation, but if she truly wasn't getting other medications, it would have been easy for Beata to dissolve regular table salt in normal saline. I don't know. Let's see. The judge's order said no one is disagreeing that Beata killed herself, and even had she used the drugs as a method, specifically ketamine, that does not go to the issue of illegal prescriptions and whether those were given to Maya. In other words, the judge decided that whether Beata had the ketamine in her system, in this instant, it's irrelevant to the greater issue of giving illegal prescriptions to Maya several months before. Well, she said, they're saying in these things that she just gave her the medication because there's nobody available and stuff. And that makes me, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like that. Sorry. Mm-mm.
No, she was a child.
Something's wrong with that, her just giving the medication. I painted black.
Did you see got to be has their membership there 25 months?
No, I didn't see that. Oh, thank you for being a deputy rambler for 25 months. Good night.
Good night, got to be.
I don't know. That's weird.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's shady. I don't know. It's.
What does everybody think here? Does anybody think things are a little weird?
Julie W. does.
I had asked a question up there, MRB, but it was way off topic. Okay, let me see.
Oh yeah, Paint It Black, you've been through a lot of pain and you go through a lot of pain. And you said your sister has the CRPS. But I think there's just a lot more going on here than Maya's pain. I think there's a whole lot more to it. And I don't think it's Maya faking it all.
Oh, you're going to unsubscribe and start a new channel? That's not a question, though. Hold on. While MRB is looking stuff up, can you ask her what movies she rewatched the most? First movie that comes to mind. Well, I can tell you. Mommy Dearest, The Godfather, 1 and 2. And Terms of Endearment, let's see, what movies have I rewatched? Oh, there's another one. Hold on a minute. Let me think. Terms of Endearment, Mommy Dearest. Godfather, 1 and 2. Wizard of Oz, of course. I mean, when Ethan was a baby, we had watched Monsters vs. Aliens like every single day. And those are a couple of other ones. You can't count those. What else?
I like your name, by the way. My coffee is black. Okay, and Sherry feels something's weird, and as well as she likes diamonds.
Sherry?
Uh-huh.
Interrupt again.
And
That
Peanut
was
Black
Psycho,
doesn't.
Psycho, with Alfred Hitchcock, the original.
Psycho, is that what you said?
The original.
Did they interrupt during a movie, or is that what they're talking, or are they just
No,
being...
they're just being silly.
But I was gonna say Peanut Black is, well, you know, she's, because she has so much pain. I
Well,
don't think
I think she watched the documentary with us. Did you watch it with us?
Okay, yeah, she
Black?
did, because I saw her on the screen when I was lurking. You guys were all going in to watch it. I love the Godfather movies. And the music, their music.
We were freaking out because my coffee is black. And oh my gosh, did you hear what Evie said last night?
Uh-uh.
We're going to clip it. She was talking about a deep tissue massage because we were talking about massage chairs. And you know how Evie speaks, she goes, well, gosh. I said, yeah, the first time I was in a massage chair, it felt like I was beat up for like 2 days. And I thought, oh gosh, I got this massage chair. Maybe I'm not going to like it. It hurts like crazy. And I said, but after that, I was good. And now I can't live without it. And she goes, well, the first time I got a deep tissue massage, it hurt so bad. She goes, but I just laid there and I just had to take it because I paid for it. And I guess that's the way they do it. It hurt so bad, but I just laid there and I just took it because I paid for it. And I said, Evie, they're going to clip you because that sounds so bad. And then she said it again, like she didn't know. And then Sherry M said, yeah, I've got to get the clip of that. And then my coffee is black. We were so tired. And I said, my coffee is black. And then I said, where is black with coffee? Couldn't remember the name. Yeah, that was really bad. I want to get in trouble for that too. They're going to turn that into something. But Evie's was, oh my gosh, it was so ridiculous.
Oh yeah, and that whole slew of messages yesterday, which you kept reading and not replying, reading and not replying, reading and not
Because
replying.
everybody was talking to me.
But you said, I'm silly. You said that about yourself, and I'm thinking, what is she talking? What do you mean? I'm silly. Because I know how you screw up your messages all the time. Because I'm silly. So then I'm like, are you sleeping? Are you in your chair? Are you being kidnapped? Are you held hostage? Put one for
But Janae and
yes.
everybody was talking to me in a Zoom.
You have just told me something.
I didn't know everybody was talking to me.
You have just said I'm talking right now, or
I know my coffee.
we're reading every. Oh,
It's your fault for having that name, okay?
Debbie, I meant to ask you. You've watched all of it. Well, she's talking to Deborah.
Hey, my coffee's black. What movie have you most rewound and watched? They clipped the shite out of that, huh? Yeah, I bet. Good for them. They followed me around today. You're not going to believe this. We're laughing our butts off because
What?
that I'm sorry. The one that had to go to Dr. Phil because she couldn't take a YouTube channel. She put my little boys and their friend on her channel, feeding an eagle. Not feeding an eagle, throwing a fish and an eagle came down, okay?
Yeah.
Used it as some big public service thing, okay? Meanwhile, put my kids in there, took my video, put it in there. You know, it's like, I think it's the most watched of any of her shorts that she put in there, okay? Because she gets like no views otherwise. But anyway, she put that in there. And I thought, what a jerk, okay? Sorry, you are a jerk to do that.
You
okay?
had what? Had that on her channel, you mean?
Yeah, these are my boys, both minors, lady, and a friend that you have no business having on your freaking channel, okay? And you don't even know who this kid's parents are. And I'm going to tell him that you got him on the channel. And you're probably going to be getting a letter about it. So she puts him on the channel and pretends she's making this big public service announcement while she's friends with someone that feeds alligators in Florida, which is against the law. Okay, there's signs, do not feed the alligators. So don't you understand, number one, you show how obsessed you are with me, that you watch everything that I do and you put my kids up on your channel. Number two, you show you have absolutely no credibility to anything you're saying because you're not okay with them throwing a dead fish into the water. It was a dead fish. I know you tried to say my kids stunned it. If you look at that fish as stiff as a board, it was dead. That you made assumptions that were false. You set my kids up. You wanted them to be bullied or harassed because of that. So you are a child abuser. Okay, that's number two. Maybe I'm going to go to Dr. Phil about you. I am. I'm going to give him a call. Hey, you know that lady you had on the show? Look what she did to my kids. Let me do that. Maybe I'll make that call tomorrow. Okay, because you like to go to Dr. Phil so much. We'll go there together. But anyway, so I went into Tracy's. Okay, now I'm not going to their channel, not saying anything to them, but I go to Tracy because they're calling out Tawanda. And there's nothing wrong with Tawanda, and Tawanda's a very nice lady.
I like Tawanda. I like her.
Tawanda's always been nice to me, and they're calling out Tawanda, and so I put in a couple of comments, and right after I did, I said to Kevin, listen, I heard something today, came up in my feed, I could show you where Tracy's video did. I went there, I dropped a couple of comments, and now let's see what this Dr. Phil whatever you want to call her, is going to do about this. Well, I swear to you, Kevin, what was it? About 10 minutes. The screenshots are heard round YouTube. Okay? And people that are not even discussed in the screenshots are so thirsty for my attention, which you're not going to get. But so thirsty that they had to showcase them to act as if, like, what are they? You really show how obsessed you are with me. I can't even believe this, that I'm hearing about this, but your obsession is real, and it just helps my case all the more. But thank you. Okay, and then somebody told me that some kind of assumption was made that regarding my legal things that were this week that I was doing, that an assumption was made that I was doing legal things because something was coming at me from that side. Yeah, no, and you know the truth. Where you've done nothing legally, nothing. And my legal stuff is not because of anything you've done that you've served me with or anything like you're trying to pretend. Yeah?
I'm out of the loop on
Liar.
this.
Liar, liar, liar. So, yeah. So, and I will say it to the Dr. Phil groupie, get my kids off your channel. Because she was saying to Wanda, put kids on a community post. Number one, Tawanda didn't put kids on a video like you did, that you're earning money from, that you put, or if you're not monetized yet, that you're using those views to get monetized. What do you think? I'm stupid? I'm not stupid. It's your most, I think it's your most popular short you have. So.
But she have that on there. Did she change it in some way?
She has it on there because she's a liar, a hypocrite, and a fraud. Sorry, you are. No kids, right? But you've got 3 minors on your channel. And I'm telling you right now, as I said there, take my kids and their friend off your channel. Neither myself or their parents want them on your channel. And we're making that plea. You can do what you want with it, but this is a record of that.
Come on, just take it down, please.
You have no business having my kids on there.
That's not nice. Just take it down. Please.
And she's screaming at Tawanda and saying those are kids. Those aren't kids. That's an adult. An adult. And one is a minor. And those were pictures that were posted in a Facebook group. And she didn't put it in a video like you did. You just came on to Rhinestone Scotty Dogs. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tag You It.
I tag you it.
So,
I get it.
I know you need me for content and all that, so go make your 12 live streams about me, okay? You guys are so thirsty. Take a big glass and drink it.
A big glass and drink it.
They're thirsty. They're parched.
Why did that get deleted?
What?
Tag you it's. Was it a mistake?
I don't know. Why did
I
that-
get it, Peanut Black. I get it.
Sorry,
because
Tag You It. I got it, though.
You're in a lot of pain. I get it. And that's all you can focus on. I totally get that. I think it was a mistake then, right?
Why, Deborah?
Hi, a murder of crows.
They were just telling me about something about a Scotty Dog thing they thought I might like.
Yeah.
Oh, by accident? Okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, so You know, it's all about, if I want to go into a chat and I want to say something, what is it? Your business. You shouldn't have posted my kids if you didn't want me to say anything. They're my kids, and I'll talk about anything that you're doing, and that's wrong what you did.
That's right. Yeah, they're your kids.
They're my kids, and there's another minor child, and their parents don't want them on your channel. Your channel is not a place they want their kids. I don't want my kids there, and I'm telling you, it's harassing my kids, and I want it down. You choose to ignore it. That's it. That's all I can do is give you the request to take it down. If you ignore it, it just goes on record that you've ignored it.
She'll be nice and remove it, sure. Right? Because if she'll put herself in your shoes and think, okay, yeah, I will. I'll take it down. Right?
No, I don't think so. I think they'll make 5 live streams about it because they're thirsty. That's what I think.
Well, we'll see. I hope not, you know? Let's just, right?
Are you there? Too stupid. Have you noticed how they keep supporting scammers? Yeah, exactly. While saying that not to do something. Yeah, I got it. I loud and clear. Speaks volumes of character.
They think something bring them.
It'll bring
That
them on.
heart always gets in the way.
What heart?
Do you have that heart on yours, Carolyn? Right at the bottom of the chat? No?
Mm-mm.
Do you have that when you go in other channels? Their chats, you see it then though, right?
No. Hi, Murder Crows.
And it takes out that last word. You can't see it until the chat moves up. They think it, see it was it'll, that wouldn't show with that heart. Oh,
That's Luke.
what is that from?
That's my little Luke that sits here.
Oh, where'd you get that?
We got him on TeamView a long time ago.
I must have forgot seeing him if you've showed him. On Temu, really? Oh, how
My
adorable.
little Luke, he sits over here. Okay, we didn't do the word puzzle yesterday, and it was a really big disappointment. Sharon said, you could do it today, and I tried today, and it wasn't live, and I couldn't get 2 words, and then I said, well, I'll go on and do it, and then now my 2 words are probably... It's probably gone because I can't do the daily puzzle again. See? I can't. It's going to be today's daily puzzle now.
Yeah, you'll have to go to the newest. Yeah, I'll do it as well with you.
All right. Where she stops, nobody knows. 15. 15 coins. Now that song is going through my head again. Reba McEntire. Does he think it was?
Which one?
Does he love you like he loves me?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know
no.
why. I must have heard it in some kind of thing, but I don't know where. It must have been something like subconsciously or something. I don't know. And it just keeps
Oh.
coming. Remember I used to... Dun, 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 dun,
Yes.
dun, dun. Now it's that other song. Really love you. Okay.
Oh, don't I don't want to
Like
do
he
my
loves
head.
me. Does he think about you? Okay.
I actually got one of the spatula thingies. Instead of points, I'm glad. Sharon has today's puzzle. She said, I'll text it to you.
No, No, I'm doing it right now, Sharon. I don't cheat. I don't like cheating. No, 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 no.
I'm looking at the chat. I don't mind cheating a little to get more spatulas or not points, but the little helpers. I
How are you
like.
doing with the Candy Crush? Because everybody thinks maybe you're not coming around because you're back on your.
Oh, so much better. So much better. Dave's very happy. And yes, I didn't think I had done even this much, but he's like, you still did 2 weeks at 75 each.
Really?
And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, but that's good, you know.
Oh my
I'm
God.
surprised you even did that. And I haven't even hardly done it then since. So I've played it, but when the things pop up for me to buy, I just keep pushing them down, you know. I'm doing very well, very well.
Great. All right. Let's see.
I played it in my head, you know, how they're trying to get all the money from me. They want money. They want my money. They want for money. You know, I'm turning it around, you know, because I guess that is true, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm putting the puzzle on. I have it on YouTube so I can see what you've written. I want to get the little star. I do say no now, Adventures with Beth. It's the end of the month. That's how even I knew I was doing good, because Dave asked me, like, I don't know, a week ago. He's like, do we have still like a lot of bills to pay or something this month? And I'm like, no, not really. Paid most of them. I said, maybe there might be some insurance coming up. He's like,
Wow.
oh, wow, okay, because we're
You don't
doing
have
really
a big.
good.
You don't have a big school tax bill.
That comes in November.
Oh, we've
Or
got.
wait, wait, November, right? Is it
No,
October? Is it October?
No, mine is due September 30th. If you don't want any fees.
Ours are property taxes twice a year.
Mine are school taxes and then property taxes. And
Okay, ours are
Saturday they're due, which is like.
May and October here, or May and November, I think
I
here.
hate them.
But I was thinking insurances, for here or the cottage or the vehicles or whatever. Motorcycle and my scooter and all that. But yeah, he's like, well, wow, okay. I'm like, really? I'm doing good. He's like, that's when he told me, yeah, you $75 in 2 weeks. And I was happy but disappointed, because I'm like, I didn't think I even did that much. But since he told me that, I maybe have spent
Oh no.
$15 in the last week in the game. What's that last word there, guys?
Wait, don't say it yet.
No,
Oh.
because that's where my star is. The bottom word.
I got it. You see it?
Not yet, because I'm behind. What is it? You know how
Matte,
you
M-A-T-T-E.
No, it's a 5-letter.
Yeah, Matt, M-A-T-T-E.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
See, I'm not even playing it, I'm just following your words. I do this enough on my own, so it's nice to get a little help. Oh, Carolyn, you know how you were saying Indiana has so many of the same towns as New York?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You're not gonna believe this.
What?
Guess where I got a call from yesterday?
What?
Hobart, New York.
Really?
Yeah,
It's weird.
very weird. It's like Buffalo, Marcello, Hobart.
Mm-hmm.
It's like New York's copying off of
I
Indiana.
think it's the other way around, though. Don't tell me, but did you get the top word?
No, I haven't even looked, but
Oh,
I'm thinking of it right now. Now I'm looking because I copied all the other ones down.
oh, I think I know what it is. Look, yay, he was doing it.
Start with an I.
No, T.
Oh, it starts with a T.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Team
Tea
me.
time.
Wait.
Tea time. Tea time.
Oh. Yes.
Hi, Murder Pros. I did that myself. I did it all by myself. And I
There was a commercial like that. Wasn't
Yeah.
there?
It's shake and bake, and I
Oh,
helped.
yeah. I'm on orange 18. And I only have one word left to get. And I can't figure it out. No. No. Oh, mittens.
What is this? Tighter? Oh, thank you, Murder Crows. Do they love you? This song, this stupid song. is let's see here.
I'm gonna have to go to bed really, really soon because
Me too.
I have grandparents day in the morning.
Where's that? At the Apple School?
Yep. 8:45.
You're gonna embarrass her like that?
What do you mean?
Does she know you're going?
Oh, yes. She wants me to come. They love it, you know, they love Grandparents' Day. And my dad's going too.
Really?
Yeah.
You going to pick him up?
He's gonna drive there. It's right by his house.
Oh,
And then I'm gonna go there afterwards to my dad's. And they have the book fair, you know, that's
you're gonna have cake?
at the school.
No, at the house.
Cake.
I
No,
thought
why?
Shelley's always baking cakes.
Oh. Oh, she'll be at work. Wait, no, Monday? Wait,
No,
no,
tomorrow's Friday.
Hello. Yeah, this is Friday. Hello. She will be working.
Oh.
I was just gonna go down there, you know, after the Grandparents' Day. Buy her some things at the book fair. And I don't know if she'll get out early and then can go home with us
Mm-hmm.
or what, you know. My other grandkids, the other school, we would usually get to take the kids home with us afterwards. But this is so early, I don't know. Nikki didn't mention
What time do you
anything.
have to be there?
8:45.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean.
Well, yeah, I'm going to be going to bed after this too because I only had 3.5 hours sleep because some people here wanted a marathon. Hi there. Hi there, Ed.
Thanks, Sharon. It is sweet, isn't it, Sharon? Yeah, so when you get off, I'm just gonna hang up then, because if I go in
Yeah.
Zoom or something, I might stay up and, you know.
Yeah. 'Cause you have no self-control.
We don't. Guess what, though?
What?
Maybe if I say something out loud, I will do it. I'm going to be at the cottage all October. And that way I can,
What?
I
Get your
can
sleep
just,
steady?
no, I can just be like, we have, the treadmill is down there now.
Yeah.
Instead of here where I used to always use it.
Right.
So it's there. And it sounds really dumb, but they have different foods down there in the store that are more like foods that I eat to lose weight and stuff.
Yeah.
So I told Dave all of October,
Mm-hmm.
I want to stay there. I'll have to come up here just like I'm getting my haircut next Friday by Caroline Connor,
Are you?
which, yeah, and that's been forever. Hasn't that been like a year?
Yeah, a long time.
Oh, yeah. And I forget what, you know, I'll have to come up maybe to get food and stuff like that for the cats and for Lexi and the house, you know, grandson and whatever. But so that's my plan, and hopefully I'll take off some pounds, get a start, you know, but at least get my
Well, you got to get your
mindset
sleep study thing too.
and start. My what?
Your sleep study.
Oh, you're right.
And Sharon and I are going for our colonoscopies.
Yeah, when are you guys going?
And Jimmy's making me
Sharon.
nervous now. I don't know why he's making me nervous. I don't like that.
Hi, Sharon.
I'm making my appointment in the morning. Mike's gonna wake me up
Okay.
at 9,
I don't know
For
why
your
Jimmy's making me
colonoscopy?
nervous. He's like, you just
so I
have
can
to.
make an appointment. I'm gonna ask him for the same day as Carolyn.
We're colonoscopy twins.
That would be so much fun to suffer
Yes.
together, although she didn't last time.
I
Ugh.
did my live just like always. I was there. I was just ready.
It makes me so sick, so freaking sick.
I was going on live like, oh, this is my second thing.
Well, I gotta call my pain guy because I can't this sciatica.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have that?
Oh my God, I can't hardly move.
Oh,
It's bad, and any painkiller doesn't touch it, and
oh.
it's all the way down to my foot.
You can't do that thing you told me?
I can't. My back's fused.
Oh.
So I was reading about it, and in my case, because my back is fused, it says I probably blew another disc.
Mm.
So I might have to have another fusion.
No.
Well, I might.
Oh, no.
I know.
You won't be able to go on the vacation.
Yes, I will. Why would I be able to go on a
Because you'll be
vacation?
out
I
of
might not be
commission. We'll have to carry you around in a wheelchair and stuff.
No, you won't. I'm tough. I really
It'll
am.
be hard to get you in the restaurants. And on the sand, it's going to be hard to push the wheelchair.
You can pull me in a sled.
Oh, my
Oh,
gosh.
God. You know, one of those flying saucer
Elle will never make it pushing the wheelchair.
No, she won't.
She'll sit on your lap. She'll be like, Sharon, I have to sit down. I have to sit on your lap.
If I need to have it done, I'm doing it like, oh my gosh, right after Christmas. That's when I'll do it. I'll be okay by then. As okay as, I won't be able to do my luggage, but we can always get Skippy to do that, so, or somebody. I can't, I won't be able to. It doesn't matter, as long as I can move, as long as I can, like, get up and down the stairs, that'll be good. I just might not be able to do it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say you might have to have done, Sharon? Yes?
Another fusion.
Oh,
I think it's the bottom one. I'm willing to bet. It's right where the pain's coming from, and it's like, did you have it like it was shooting like electric down your leg? Like jolts of a...
Yeah, that, but remember my legs were like burning down to my ankles, like it was like a
Yeah.
burning. I couldn't even sit still. It was almost like I was going out of my mind. I couldn't get comfortable.
And then what happened?
Then you told me what to do, and I got in my massage chair and I had a good night's sleep and I was fine.
There you go. Yeah, it's great if you can do it, and I can't. The area that you bend back, mine's fused.
why, Carolyn, what happened?
She said, that sounds like your sciatica. See, if you would have been around, you would have seen I was in great pain. I was here and I was going like this, hurry up, we got to finish the word game. I can't sit in my chair. My legs are so bad. And then when we got off, Sharon said, what does it feel like? And she said, that sounds like your sciatica. Do like a back bend and go do that a few times. And then she said,
Yeah,
and then it was,
I can do it like 5 times.
yeah, and there was like immediate relief.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then I had a good night's sleep and I felt much better the next day.
Yeah.
I couldn't even lay in my massage chair. My legs were like burning. It was so weird.
I did miss that. I probably had already left.
Well, I asked her a bunch of questions, I said, where's the pain at? Blah, 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 all kinds of questions. And then I said, stand up. Well, I'm already in my chair. I said, stand up.
Just get out
So
of
she
the
did.
chair.
Get up. And she did. I said, okay. stand there straight. Don't lock your knees completely, but don't bend your knees and bend back. And come back up. And then bend back again and come back up. And I think we might have done it 5 times. And she went, oh. I know lots of cures for stuff because I've had so many things.
I remember years ago, and this is when I was real skinny, I had to go for therapy for sciatica, and it was all different types of exercises and a physical therapist.
Yeah, but the
And
main
then healing.
the main thing is if it's I decided what it was for Carolyn. If it's what I thought it was for Carolyn, just doing the back bend thing doesn't work. And sure enough, it worked for her. So
Yeah.
I almost asked to go to the ER sometime in like early morning here. And then I thought, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Because then what? Then what? Although I could have walked away maybe with at least an MRI. But my doctor, he's the one who does all the epidurals and stuff, so I'm hoping he can get me in real fast.
Uh-oh.
Would he would it be an epidural that you would get?
Not like you would think of that people have when they have babies, but similar. Only they put lidocaine and steroids in there. And they find the place, they got to find the place. It's a piriformis, I think, in my case. So they have to find there. Yeah. And you feel pretty good right away because there's lidocaine in it. So you go, oh, been cured. Well, you don't know that. You'll feel real good for about, till the lidocaine wears off, about 6 hours. I wonder if there's such a thing as really long-lasting lidocaine. I'll have to ask him. So,
Did you finish your puzzle, Scooter?
Well, I'm not doing that now.
Oh, I thought you did.
Still had one. No, but now I'm diamond painting. These
So what you're still diamond
for
painting?
Grandparents' Day, Scooter, at our school, they let the grandparents take the kids out to lunch. And there were a couple of kids in my son's class whose grandfathers or whatever, their grandparents were gone, so Daddy took them too. So he was their grandpa the day.
Who took? Oh.
When I say they remember it, Jason, one of the kids that he took with my son, remembered it. He came to my father's funeral. I mean, he really, really, really liked my father.
Huh.
Yeah, every one of my grandkids, their schools do that.
Yeah, we
Have
have
done that.
Monday and Tuesday. I have one Monday. Then Mike's got one Monday and Tuesday. So the soonest I could really get to the doctor is Wednesday, which isn't good. Unless he could make it after that, like later in the day. I don't know how late they're open in that surgical center, you know what I mean?
Karen, do you have to go every 3 years like Carolyn?
Yes.
She does now. We got to see what happens this time.
I know, I'm really curious to see. I'm really hoping that there's nothing.
Me too. I want a 5-year.
Me too.
When do you have to go back, Scooter?
Remember, mine was every 10 years.
No, really? You got 10?
Yes.
I got 10 also.
I went when you did.
Gosh,
Dave
I
and
didn't think they did 10 years.
Yeah,
yeah.
Mike got 10 also.
Wow, lucky.
Right?
Dave as well, both of us 10.
10 years, come on.
Yep, they said textbook colons.
Did I tell you what Mike said during his prep to me?
No.
First he went into the laundry room and he took the broom out and set it in the hallway. And he said to me, he says, when I come out of there and I yell now, he said, poke my guts back in, will you? Oh my God. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say, but so he felt like his guts were falling out.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know how you got off so easy last time. I don't know. Yeah.
Knock on wood, I better not brag. Knock on wood.
So you don't have to go back for 10 years, but how long is that? Like another 5?
Well, when did
That's
we
7
go?
more
2
years.
ago? Didn't
Yeah.
we go?
You had
Yeah.
it done. You had it done before me, at least a year before us.
No, it was not a year before you.
At least 2 years, maybe even 2
Then you
years.
got 6
No,
years. You
a
got
few
6 years.
months. It was a few months before you, not even long.
You know who
So I-
else has got to go is Bucky. We should all go. Bucky
Yeah,
should go.
and Annette, I think, has to go too, because she went for her first ever. That was right after us.
Oh,
She
she's
has
got to
to
go
too.
Yeesh.
I think she has to go. Who else has to go for colonoscopy? It's colonoscopy. It's October. No, I can't say that. Colintober.
There you go.
I almost said
Colintober.
something bad by accident. I wasn't.
Wait,
Okay.
you're the 27th, right?
It's Colintober who's going.
Are you the
I'm the
27th?
26th, I believe.
Oh, all right. Because I don't have my notes. They're downstairs, and there's not a chance that I'm going down there.
Who's going
So
to Colintober? You get yours done
double
every
check
5
it when you
years.
get off, Carolyn, and let me know.
Yeah, Colintober.
Oh, wow, Sherry. She said she has hers done every 5 years, but she had rectal cancer and had an ostomy bag.
Oh,
Oh, poor baby. Ugh. My cousin has an ostomy too.
Well, I'm glad they caught it, Sherry.
Oh, man, yes. I know 2 people in the family on Mike's side. Only they were married into the family who died from colon cancer.
Mm.
okay, I can't do that anymore. Cannot do that anymore. So it's Colintober, colonoscopy over. I don't know. We'll have to think of a day.
Oh, you know, right? Yeah.
Karen, you went like the day after Carolyn, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yep.
So funny. I remember that now.
that's what
Yeah.
we're trying to do.
And she's all happy. It's all over. And yeah, and I'm like,
Yeah, but
"Oh,
now Jimmy's making me nervous now.
why?
Because listen, maybe you guys don't remember this. The doctor said to me, "Is there a reason you had it in the hospital?" And I said, "Because I thought I was going to die and I wanted the best possible outcome." And he said, "Well, I think you could have it here now." And I said, "Yeah, it should be okay since I've been under anesthesia now, right?" "Yeah." I said, "But they gave me something that, because I was having a little bit of, gave me a Versed. They probably have access to that here." And I just have such a funny feeling I'm going to be going in there like under a panic attack. Because Jimmy goes like this, "Just do it, right? You're going to just do it regardless, and you're just going to face it and do it." Now, why are you saying that to me? Like, why would it be any different?
Well,
It's not my
here's
first
the-
one.
It is your second. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's like you already know what's
I know
going
the
on.
ticker is not going to just expire under there like I thought I was going to have.
No. Exactly. So,
Yeah.
you know, you just go in there and they get you, by the time they've got you in the bed and they've come in, they say, "Hey, hi, how you doing?" Blah, blah,
Right.
blah. You know, it's always the anesthesiologist who comes to see you. And,
Yeah, but
and then
they're doing me like not in the hospital. They're doing me in the.
I know, in the
yeah.
surgical center. That's how
Yeah,
I
yeah,
do
yeah.
mine too. Yeah, and yeah, they come in. I hope it's the same anesthesiologist. I remember his name was Mike, and I remember he held my hand.
It's not going to
And
be
I
my
asked-
neighbor's not
I
going to be my
asked
nurse
him-
because she's in the hospital.
I asked him if I could knock myself out.
Why?
Just for fun. Can I,
Oh.
is that a measured amount, or can I just like do the whole thing? Look at me laugh. Yeah.
Remember, I loved the anesthesia so much, but I
Oh,
wanted that every day for my nap.
My brother was like that too. He's like, it's the best sleep you'll ever have. And I'm like,
Oh, it
what?
is. Best
It
ever. It is the best rest you'll ever get, right
But I
there.
see,
Don't
I
take
don't know.
that.
I didn't feel that way.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
I was too nervous.
This time you
You
pay
had
attention.
yourself so worked up.
You
Don't
did.
get-
Pay closer attention to the subtle nuances as you start falling asleep. I'm telling you right now.
But I don't
it
even
is-
remember falling asleep last time. The
I
last
know,
thing I
that's
remember,
because
they were at
gave
the
you
end of
that
the bed
before
and
you
they
went
said,
in.
it's going to be cold back there. I said, okay. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember being wheeled into there. I don't remember what happened. I have absolutely no idea.
No, I'm one of those who looks all around, see who else is in there, what you got.
See, but I think that would make me like really freaked out.
No, it
I
wasn't.
like that I didn't know anything after it's going to be cold back there.
Yeah, I know.
I just remember we went in and I'm thinking, I said, boy, this is really tiny, because it was like I was almost going in a closet.
Oh
I go,
no!
wow.
Stop! I don't want to be claustrophobic.
I'm claustrophobic too, but so it wasn't that bad, but I would have freaked. But I'm like, wow, this is all there is, huh? And they said, yep. And that was all I remember. I was out.
I don't
They
wanna
did
be
it right
in a
through an IV,
Yeah, I don't want to go in a
Oh,
closet
yeah.
at all.
Yeah, I was gone so quick. Boy, it was wonderful.
Oh boy, I don't know.
I don't like that kind of stuff. I like to be with my mind aware. I don't like
For
any kind of drug.
colonoscopy, you want to be awake?
No. I don't want to, but I don't like that I have to have drugs where I don't have control and I can't. I don't like
I
it.
didn't know anything about it. The doctor just said to me, I said, I think I'll be okay. And he said, I think I need to give you just a little something to make you relax. And so I didn't know what it was going to do. And I said, okay. And then I was like totally coherent. And I said to them, they said, we're going to go back now. You okay? I said, yeah. They said, it's going to be a little cold back there. And that's all I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, they put you out quick.
I think that
Oh,
Versed or whatever
yeah.
just knocked me the freak out.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel
I must have been
terrible
like,
when
yeah,
I
it's
wake
fine.
up. When I wake up, I feel terrible. Really awful.
And they probably are like,
I
she's
felt
out of it.
wonderful.
That was fast.
You
Yeah,
know
she's
what?
never
I
had
wish
any.
they'd just give me a little extra and just say, if you're not real busy, would you mind just like pushing me over in the corner somewhere and have a decent
Yes,
nap?
because that stuff, I've never had anything like that. That
Oh,
was
it's
great.
But do you go in there fully conscious, Scooter?
Yes,
Yes.
I do.
Yes.
And then do they put something over your face?
No,
No, it was
No.
all by an IV.
they give you a little clear thing that has oxygen in it, that's all.
And do they go, you're going to get sleepy now?
Yep.
No, she didn't say anything. I'm just like, wow, this is it, huh? And they're like, yep. And
Well, I
oh,
was
I'm
chit-chatting
done.
back and forth with Mike, the anesthesiologist, and, he was holding my right hand, I think. And I was joking around. I said, oh, can I dock myself out?
Oh, really, Liza? You always pee yourself? And oh, boy.
Oh, no. They
See, this
let
is a
you
colonoscopy
go
though,
in.
guys. It's not surgery. It's, this is a colonoscopy.
It's a
You're not under
procedure.
real law. I mean, it's,
It's a
what do they call it?
procedure.
What's that stuff?
Procedure.
Oh, propofol.
Propofol, yeah.
Michael Jackson had it. He
Yes.
died.
Yeah, but
He
it's
died
not
from
that
it, but,
it's
it's...
He liked it so much, he had to have it every night.
I can't believe he got it every night, so he got like a colonoscopy every night.
That
Hook me
kid's
up
crazy.
to that.
Isn't
That's
that
crazy. Yes, I can't even imagine. I would hate to have an IV every night.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Well, I would have taken, hey, I loved that stuff so much. I would have.
There, I'll tell you, that would be my
IVs
drug.
always hurt me like crazy.
Oh, they do me
But you
too.
get used to it.
No, they can't get my vein, and then it hurts like crazy, and I'm like, ah! And then I'm like, it hurts so
know.
bad, I can't stop thinking about it.
You
Yeah,
just
I
have to
understand.
make your mind, you gotta do it. That's what I do. It hurts.
But I wouldn't want that every night.
No.
Well, you
I
probably
wonder if
have.
he had, do you think he had a port or something?
I think he might have had something like that. I really do.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
sure he
think
did.
he
Yeah.
would be, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he probably had a port.
But, geez, that doctor was stupid. That's all I can say.
Oh,
Gave
I
him-
know.
He OD'd him. That's what he did.
Yes.
He
I
could have been
find
like,
it
he could have been
too much
like,
money.
well, like you guys said, let me have a little more and I'll sleep a little better. What is that, a coaster?
Yeah, I'm doing a set of
That's cute.
coasters. One was
Tracy,
Jackie.
diamond, is that diamond, stuff, Scooter, the diamond painting stuff?
Yep, diamond painting.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
Oh, I
Frankenstein?
see, yeah.
This one is, isn't this one Michael Myers?
I think so. I think so.
Looks like it.
I think it is.
But
I
Scooter, you
guys
like,
all-
Always have
Well,
to
no,
make
what
fun
I'm
of
done.
sound.
What I was
Really?
saying,
Find your-
Carolyn, what I was saying, you know, is just, you know, don't OD me, but don't come and wake me up. Let me wake up on my own, okay?
Right.
Yeah, and you know what I hate? I don't want the
What
doctor
do
to
you-
come in while you're
Mm.
half asleep and go like this. Everything look really good and colon looks really
I
good.
know, I know.
Because then I go like, did he come in here and say everything looked really good? Because I can't
I
even
imagine
remember.
that. Yeah,
I hate that.
yeah.
You just don't overthink it like you did last time and be positive.
And
Don't
I had to
get
go,
worried.
remember I had to go all by myself last time, all by myself, because they
know,
wouldn't
me
allow
too.
anybody there. It was all that COVID time and it was all crazy.
That's
Yeah.
right.
And
Same
then my
for me.
daughter's friend was my nurse, and then my neighbor was my nurse when I got out. It was so weird.
Yeah.
And I was like
Oh,
freaking out. I
that's-
was all by myself, and the kids weren't in school, and they were all downstairs waiting for me.
If I go and have my back, the, whatever you want to call it, sacroiliac piriformis, whatever it's called, injection thing, they knock me out with propofol then too.
Oh, you're lucky.
I know, well, yeah, except for,
Well, just for that, I mean.
I know, you gotta have an IV again, and it's like, oh, man.
Scooter, I wanted to ask you something. You like the creepy stuff so much. Do you have a really big Halloween celebration or party or, because I know you're really into that kind of thing, or no?
She just
no.
wants the monster mash.
No, I mean,
Remember that
some of, you know,
song?
my daughter and some of my family, we would always have Halloween pumpkin parties where the kids would carve pumpkins and just go trick or treating and, you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Remember
know
snowing
all that
and
sweet stuff.
Halloween, ugh.
Make little Halloween crafts, you know, the little ghost to hang on the tree outside. And remember, they were little baggies, I think we used, like little grocery. Oh, how
Colonel-
cute.
Colonel Sand.
A little Colonel head bucket.
What is that? Mini brands again?
No, this is a little dollhouse chicken, bucket of chicken.
Oh,
Timu?
DoorDash.
DoorDash.
I
See,
ordered,
they
a,
know
I
I
ordered a
want
little
you
bucket
so
of chicken. I just wanted a little
early.
bucket of chicken.
That's what we ate the day I got married.
Really?
Everybody,
fried chicken.
somebody, we got married at the house and somebody went and got the KFC. A bunch of buckets of it, and that was, that's what there was to eat.
Yeah,
Oh,
KFC is
dinner is served.
It worked.
Want
No
a
one
wing or a
complained.
thigh, or a breast, or thigh?
We went to a wedding, they ran out
Or
of
like-
food before it was our turn to eat. It's like, oh, man.
Well, ours was casual, in the backyard with shorts on. So I guess KFC was,
Yeah,
Totally
probably just
appropriate.
about right. Yeah. Especially if you got the coleslaw. Now their coleslaw is really good.
yeah, we got coleslaw. We did.
Yeah.
We got probably the other salads. I don't know what else they've got. potato, I don't know.
They've got potato salad, mashed potatoes and gravy.
Yeah.
I know when I've had various surgeries, our friend always goes, especially when I had my neck surgery and I couldn't swallow very well.
Well, my dears.
He went and he got me the Bob Evans mashed potatoes and a jar of some kind of brown gravy, you know, like homemade brown gravy, whatever. And, oh, that was good. That was
I'm
really
gonna
good.
get us out of here, but thank you guys so much for coming, and thank you for staying.
You
And we'll
guys.
see you tomorrow. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
So now I like people who bring me mashed potatoes and gravy better than ones who send flowers.